We start in a second. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Did you guys have a good day? Gosh. Happy New Year. Eric, thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Shoga, thank you so much for your prime. I appreciate you support your blackjack and hookers from a bunny. And Yurik, thank you so much for the 6 months to support your blackjack and hookers from a bunny as well. We rank? Oh, we rank. Oh yeah, I became a grandmother. Gosh, I can't believe Felix and Boo had things, you know? Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. I think I have everything ready. Bun is cute and fluffy. He's resting. Hi, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, did you guys have a good day? Oh gosh. Hi. Hello, hello. How's everything? Hello. Hello. Oh yes. Oh yes. We're about to watch my KCD1 playthrough. Nice. Hi, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, did you guys have a good day? Oh yes. God, is it the end of the year already? Or not yet? God. Or not yet? Yeah, can you believe we played Fable this year? We did. We played lots of stuff today. Not today, this year. This year. Hello, hello. Why is World of Warcraft not there? Because I don't think I played World of Warcraft. I should probably change my alerts.
Lua Tat 2 years of Blue and Woman of Gaming. Lua
Hello. I just put here. Yeah, this is good. Technoid, thank you so much for the 2 years of support to Blackjack and Hocus for a Bunny. Oh heck, thank you. Thank you. May the bunnies be with you. Hello. Hey Chico. I feel like you're stuck in a few years past. It's nice to know when things make an impression on people, you know, they can't stop talking about them. Did you like the game so much you keep talking about it? Has been a long while. I know, this year. Yeah, well, there's some things that are not from this year here, but that I played this year. You know, it's different. Is this a list of games I'll finish in January? I feel like for January, I only plan on finishing your mom. Light Wolf, I played Bannerlord before. Kalu, it's because my recap had a bunch of games that I already played in previous years, and also a bunch of demos, you know? Ah, thank you. Mug is a little ratty. Cheers. How are you guys doing? You guys having a good day? We'll start soon. Still mad? Oh yeah? Would you like to sit here and rank like over 100 games? Okay, you know what? Maybe I should rank all games I have ever played ever. Laura, I played Subnautica multiple times. So yes, I did finish Subnautica. Multiple times. Yep. Why only the ones I have played? Well, first off, because this is going to be a personal list. I don't fucking care what you thought about it. It's about what I thought about it. And second, it's because, you know, it's because I can only rank the things I have played. I'm sorry. Yeah, I played Blueprints. I played, but I didn't finish the game. In fact, there is actually, I think there was at least one game in this list that I played off stream. So, only. I never played it on stream, and I'm still ranking it. It just made an impression. I mean, you guys can help, but, you know. Yep. Will I rank your mom? Yes. The next ranking we will do, I'll be ranking your moms. And then I'll have like Sirhan's mom, Domko's mom, Valuscott mom, Edra's mom, Silence's mom. You know? Ella's mom. And then I'll rank your moms, you know? Finally. Cash Cab. Ranking your mom 10 out of 10, is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you guys think? If somebody ranks their own mom as 10 out of 10. It's very sus, right? I can't tell if it's good or bad, but it's definitely something. She's a great mom. Yeah, but Alan, I'm glad you think your mom is a great mom. I'm glad you thought we were talking about ranking your mom and how much of a great mother she was to you. Keep it like that. Hello. Gosh. Are you ranking by looks, sexual performance, or mom skills? That's a great question. Hold on. Hold on. Let me add something to the screen to make this less confusing. Yes, I understand that I played Project Zomboid this year. That's why I need to add this text. How do I phrase this? How do I phrase this in a way that makes sense? Are you guys stuck in time or something? I'm pretty sure Dragon Age Veilguard was 2024. Are you guys like okay in the head? I feel like there's a subset of people who are just crazy. I don't know, maybe they just like a game so much they can't stop thinking about it. Gosh, heck. Hold on. And it's not only one person. Yes, Voska, I'm trying to think how to phrase it. What year is it? I don't know how to phrase this. Like, this is like you're ranking the games that I played for the first time that year. Does it make sense? I didn't play Baldur's Gate for the first time last year. And I also think it would be silly to add Baldur's Gate. I mean, I would just put it on top. Shocking. Shocking! Well, you know? Yeah. The thing is, this is too long. Maybe this? What do you guys think? 2025 first place? Do you guys think that people would understand if I put 2025 first place? Can I put it... I think it looks better down here. What do you guys think? Hold on. Here we go. Yeah. Is this good? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Is this good? What do you guys say? Because I don't want it to be obnoxious. It's just that if I don't put that, people are just gonna say a bunch of like games that is just not relevant. Guys, did I play Zomboid for the first time in 2025? Does anyone know? I honestly don't know. Is this in the center? I think so. Yeah, Inzoi was 2025. Can you believe it? God. There are some games here, like Fable, are obviously not from 2025, but I played them in 2025 for the first time. Yeah? Oh, so Project Zomboid is missing. Oh, that's a good one. Tag, thank you so much for the 6 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers from a Bunny. Thank you. No, I think I played I think I played the Project Zomboid for the first time last year. Yeah. Guys, it's easy to know. I played Project Zomboid for the first time when they released version 42 unstable. I don't think I played Project Zomboid. Sorry, 2024. January. January, but in 2018, I did not finish it. Yeah? I played like only the tutorial, kind of. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me fix this. I'm gonna swap my scene. Hold on. I can't believe that I played Project Zomboid for the first time in January 25. It's kind of crazy. Just 1 second. Okay. 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 Let me see. Did I fix? Okay. Let me put this. Tag Dwayne, thank you so much again for your 2 years of support to Blackjack and Hookers from Abundant. Thank you. And Tag, thank you so much for your 6 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers. For him. Stefan, thank you so much for the 6 months. Jesus Christ, 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Your support goes directly to Blackjack and Hookers to him, and I hope you enjoy your bunny emotes. I drew them myself with lots of love. Oh, thank you. So kind. So kind. Did I forget any other game, guys? That I played in 2025? Like, it must be a game that I played like a reasonable man. I think it's fine. I did not play Warframe for the first time last year, though. I never played Raid Shadow Legends. You're projecting. I think Schedule 1 is here. You guys, it can't... Freshenin! Did I play Baldur's Gate for the first time in 2025? For the first time! So you're saying that I played Baldur's Gate for the first time in 2025? No! Yes! God darn. God darn. Yeah, your laughing didn't last long. Your laughing did not last long. Gosh. You guys, if I put like every single game I played, it would be too long. Did I play Path of Exile for the first time in 2025? I don't think so. Cool, but again, I only played like the tutorial in the previous year. Or something like that. I didn't play fully. I remember my computer at the time just wasn't good enough. Yeah, it was 2024, right? And I didn't include like games that I played like too little. Because again, how can I judge something that I only played like very little of it? Does that make sense? And I also didn't include a lot of like demos. Because demos, you know? Yep. I also didn't include every sponsorship unless it was meaningful in some way. Because usually, like when we are sponsored to play a game, it's usually like 2 hours or something. You know, so some stuff we played more. So it's different. Yep. Do we start? I should really try Baldur's Gate 3. You heard it's pretty good. Oh, thank you so much, Yuri. Yeah, I guess I'll try Baldur's Gate at some point. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did include one demo. Because the one demo I included, I played for over 100 hours. And I feel like if you can play a demo for over 100 hours, it's worth something. You know, that's just my 2 cents. I think I played the demo of Heroes of Golden Era for longer time than I played Expedition 33. Oh, no, because it needs to be games that I played for the first time in 2025. Sorry. Heroes of Odin Era, sorry. That demo was more complete than a lot of releases. Yeah, well, to be fair, I don't think there's a lot of like demos that you can physically play for like 100 hours, right? So so that I could actually even play that I could even play. Did I play Morrowind and KOTOR in 2025? I don't think so. Did I? Is the music low enough? Okay. Hold on. You guys, I need you to understand that I am not you. So if you tell me the games that you played in 2025, I can't rank them. I am me. You are you. Yeah, but just because I talked about the game multiple times doesn't mean... Just because I talked about the game in the year of 2025 doesn't mean I played the game for the first time in that year. So I can't add Morrowind. I'm pretty sure I played Morrowind in 2024. It was 2024. You think I played The Witcher 3 for the first time in 2025? Oh my god. Oh my god. Again, there are games that I feel like I didn't play enough, so I didn't add them. If you guys keep bitching about every little game, I am going to cancel this, and I'm going to start rating how your mothers performed sexually last year. Okay? One more. One more. Promise? Listen. So I feel like I think my tiers are pretty straightforward. Like, damn, whoa, wah. What do you think that is? Huh? Damn, whoa, whoa, right? And then there is great stuff, and then there is good stuff, and then there is okay, you know, okay, was okay, and then there's you know, and there is nope. I feel like this pretty straightforward. The tiers. I feel like anyone could understand them. It's I don't know. So for example, damn, whoa, whoa would be like for a game that's like for a game or games that I think it would be like exceptional, you know, like games that were like damn, so good, games that really stood out. Yeah, does it make sense? Oh shit. I didn't play Chair fucking Simulator. Hold on. Can we do 2012 instead? One second. You guys okay? You guys good? Did you guys calm down and ask me to stop asking me to change the year that I was going to rate? It was already hard for me to remember the games that I played last year. Imagine if I would pick a random year like 2012. Out of like nowhere. I don't remember if I was alive as a person in 2012. I don't know. I don't remember anything. Gosh. What about games I have played in 26? Has been 3 days. Has been 3 days. Gosh. Okay, listen. 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 Hitoni, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Stefan, thank you so much again.
Getting serious high.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, thank you so much, Hitoni, for the 5 months. Here. Let me be a little bit more serious about the explanation of the tiers. So, basically, the first tier, damn, well, whoa. Those will be games that I'll be thinking about and I will remember them for a long time. You know? Games that could possibly win Game of the Year. You know? Games that, I don't know... I will probably bring them up on stream for years forward, every now and then, you know? Games that... exceptional. Great, you know? Great stuff. Great stuff, but like... great games, but that I had a lot of fun playing them. I had a good time, but they were not... like the first year, you know, like they were fun. I love them, but you know, not something that I don't know. Does it make sense? Is the music gone?
Happy New Year, everyone. Let's go the altars.
Is the music gone? Oh no, the music is just very low. Yeah, the music is just very low. Yep. But look, thank you so much for the 59 months to support your blackjack and hookers from a bunny. Mwah! Let's go, let's go. So, what else? What else? Good stuff. Good stuff for games that I had fun with, but, you know, they were good. They were a good time, but not great. Escape from Ducov. Escape from Ducov was... Escape from... Hold on. Gosh, heck. The greatest game ever made? What the heck? You love the mug? This is a rat. It's a little rat. Sorry, he has lipstick on his face. Hold on. Shaglund, Europa Universalis, we basically just played the tutorial. We literally just played the tutorial. And barely. And barely. Stalker 2 was 2024. Wasn't it? Okay. we'll go back to the tiers. Good stuff. There were games that were good, but not games that I would be thinking about after finish them. Maybe I didn't even finish all of them, but I had a good time. Maybe I liked them, but then, you know, something else showed up. I don't know, just games that were good, but I'm not gonna be thinking about in a long time. Okay, were games that I had trouble remembering that I played. Fair? So, okay, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I played this game, you know? Yeah, okay, it was okay, yeah. Games like, they were really for me, you know? They might be somebody else's cup of tea, but not mine. They were just, okay. Just not really my thing. You know? Does it make sense? And, nope. Are games that are like, nope? Nope. 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 I also need you guys to keep in mind that this list is also somewhat like going to be more heavy leaning towards like the more positive things, mostly because I tend to not play things I don't like. I tend to not spend a lot of time doing things that I don't like. I tend to play games because I want to have a good time. Does that make sense? So, there were still games that I thought I would like and I ended up not liking, but, you know, those are gonna be lesser than the games that I enjoyed, because otherwise I would just not even have tried them, right? So, it's simply because, I don't know, I guess I value my time as a person and I like to do things that I enjoy overall. But there is still sometimes things that you think you're gonna enjoy and you don't really. That happens, yeah? So don't expect like half of the list to be nope. Yep. Nope games are basically nope. You know? Yeah, of course. Of course. But that's why I mean, that's also why it's going to be my personal rating. I'm not going to be criticizing these games based on whatever, you know? It's my personal reactions to them. How I felt with them. Whew. Wait, can you play games for fun? Yeah. Yep. Twigbot. Twigbot, please don't take this personally, but I find it so funny that you were so upset at a game for the simply fact that it's not third person. I don't know. Third person, first person, fifth person is not something that particularly like bothers me the most in a game. But you know, it's you do you. It's your taste. I wouldn't criticize your tier list, okay? If third person is a big deal for you, it's your taste. I'm not going to force you to play a game that's not third person. We start? Yeah? Do I do this in order? We need more second person games. Yeah, it's always just first or third person. What about the second person? Yeah? Okay. I think I would do in whatever order I feel like. I can start in a order. I can also pick random ones. Do we order? I don't know. How about this? You guys pick a game. What's gonna be the first game? You guys say the name of a game, I'll pick one. Nah, you guys are too biased. I'll pick. Let's just start with Papers, Please. Well. How old is Paper, Please? Papers, Please is pretty damn good. 2014? Okay, so I played a 2014 game in 2025. That's a long year. And also a game made by one person. And was very memorable. 2013? Nice. Very memorable. I would say great stuff. Yeah. Was pretty great. Yeah. Pretty great. Great stuff. Pretty great. I loved it. Great game. Great game. You know what? Let's just go in order. Okay? KCD 1. KCD 1. KCD 1. I am kind of like overcomplicating stuff in my head. Do I need to compare it to KCD2? Or should it be independent of KCD2? Independent? Yeah, I feel like independent. Salty nuts! Thank you for the 3 months. I wonder if your balls are sweaty. You know what? I will judge KCD1 independent to KCD2. And I think that there's lots of like very memorable moments and quests in KCD1. But at the same time, I find that KCD1 also definitely had like some frustrating moments. I would say good stuff. I feel like good stuff is fair. Because I feel like at moments in KCD1 that things were like, you know? And other moments that were a little bit rougher. Yep. I think it's fair. Now KCD2. Well, KCD2 was basically better in every way than KCD1. Much better. I would say KCD2 also felt a lot more complete. I feel like sometimes like some side quests in KCD1, they felt like they just ended and I felt like I needed more of them. That didn't really happen in KCD2. I'm thinking about the top 2. What do you guys think? I really like KCD. I really, really like KCD. I think I played that game every day for so many hours. You know what? Since I'm between those two, I think KCD would go kind of like S tier, but like towards the bottom of S tier. I feel like it's better than great stuff, but like for example, I would also put Baldur's Gate in S tier, but Baldur's Gate would be like the top, you know. So I feel like it's pretty good. I actually really like the combat of KCD. Yeah. No, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. It was great. It was pretty good. I don't know. I really liked it though. It's okay. Can I revise as I go? Because I would like to think more about this. I'm really in between those two. Should I put a mid category between those two? I did like the combat. We can revise later, okay? How about this? I'll put the games and then we can revise later, depending on whatever else is in the list, okay? Anthony! Thank you so much for the 3 months to support you, Blackjack and Hookers. From Abundant, thank you! Thank you! Pleasure, that's a fair point. That's a very fair point. The ending of KCD 2 was not that great. But the ending of KCD 2 was a lot better than the ending of KCD 1. The ending of KCD 1, I was like, huh? How you mean the game just ended? Yeah, I don't know, maybe because of the ending. Maybe because of the... Again, I'm not going to spoil the ending of the games for you guys. Yeah, it's almost like KCD 1 didn't have an ending. It's fair. But I do believe that the ending of KCD 2 could have been stronger. And I feel like that's probably... I don't know. I'm literally faking. Yeah, the journey was pretty damn good. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Avowed. 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 I think I said okay. I think okay is fair. I just feel like the game didn't do anything like that I found like bad. Like I can't think of anything like that I thought that was aggressive bad about the game. But my biggest thing about Avowed, I feel like it is what I would describe as like the direction of the voice acting. I don't know. I was kind of like missing a hook in the game. I did find out that I became like sexually attracted to fish because they put a fish that had the same actor as Garrus, you know, and the world itself was really cool. I also liked that you could like mix skills, you know. There are things that I liked. There are things that I like, and there wasn't anything like aggressively bad about it. I don't know. It was okay. I think okay is fair. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, I I really, really love the Monster Hunter world. I really, really love Monster Hunter World. But Monster Hunter Wilds didn't hook me as much as Wilds. The story was... You know, the most positive thing I can think about in comparison between Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Wilds is that in Wilds I could skip the cutscenes. And in Monster Hunter World I could not skip the cutscenes. I don't know, you guys think, Look. But like, it's kind of like, I'm between okay and It wasn't like awful. It was Yeah. Yeah. I still think that my favorite Monster Hunter was World. World was really good. I feel like even today, like, yes, I didn't play it to get to high rank, but I feel like I don't know. Is too harsh? I don't know. Did they fix the performance issues? The performance issues of that game was rough. Yeah, I guess. I did play World for 1,000 hours. ZB, thank you so much. Thank you. Still rough, yeah. I guess it deserves ZBX, thank you so much for the prime. Mwah, appreciate your support to Blackjack and Hookers from Abundant. Thank you. Yeah. Split Fiction. I tried to play Split Fiction by myself. By the way, you guys, I just want to also say that I was sponsored to play Monster Hunter Wilds. And I still think it was Again, the fact that I was sponsored or not does not change how much I ended up enjoying a game. So, I don't know. It was definitely a game that I was really looking forward to. Again, I have like thousands of hours in Monster Hunter World. And I played like a high rank and I did every update both on PlayStation 5 and PC. And I would still like really hope that their next game is something that I like more, because I really like their Monster Hunter games, you know? So I think it just didn't hit the same. Yeah? Split Fiction? I don't know. The thing about Split Fiction... I don't know if I really like that game. It could have been that it's not for me. It was okay. Yeah. It was okay. No, I played with Sweet Anita. But I tried to play the game also by myself. Yeah, I played with Sweet Anita. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay? I don't know. Shab. It's not my type of thing. I just found that Shab. I like some of the puzzles, the levels were creative, but the story didn't really get me at all. I don't know. I'm between and okay. Again, just to clarify, can also be that it's just not for me. I just think I don't know. Backon, thank you so much for the 23 months of support to Blackjack and hookers from a bunny. Thank you. Mwah. I think my favorite game from this game studio. What was that one? It's an older one. It was two guys. A Way Out. Yeah, A Way Out is my favorite game from this studio. Yeah, A Way Out was my favorite game. Yeah, A Way Out was pretty damn good. The thing is, I will be honest with you guys. I am not going to be judging multiplayer games based on the people that I play them with. Because I find that if playing with friends by default makes any game at the very minimum okay, because you're hanging out with friends, and that's always supposed to be a good time. And I feel like a lot of people are less harsh with multiplayer games because of this. So I'm probably going to be harsher with multiplayer games than the average people, because I'm going to separate them with the enjoyment that I had with my friends. Because, again, single player games, I played them by myself, so I'm thinking about the game itself. Yeah, multiplayer with friends is always fun. I think it was okay. I think, like, it's kind of like in the lower end of okay. But again, it could also be like a taste thing, but I did like A Way Out a lot. Next, The Witcher 2. The Witcher 2. Well, there was a lot of Triss. Flotsam is in the game. I kind of like hate Flotsam. But in the other hand, there was Lesbomancy. Lesbomancy was good. Yeah, Lesbomancy was really good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty damn good. I'm trying to think. I think it was pretty great. I feel like... which one do you guys think is the better game? Witcher 2 or Papers, Please? I think it's better than Papers, Please. Yeah? Yeah, I would say it's like... yeah. I would say it's top tier great stuff. Witcher 2 was pretty good. It was great. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah. We move on. Repo. Repo. I think Repo... I didn't put many early access games in here. And I think for what it is, I think a Repo is actually pretty damn good. I really like Repo. I think, like, out of the multiplayer slop games, Repo is the one that I have played solo the most. And also considering that the game is not released yet, I think it's pretty good. Out of the Friends Love stuff, I think it's one of the best. I don't know. I don't know. The thing is, Repo... How do I do this? I can't really compare Repo with like a single player game. But at the same time, if I am looking for a game to play with other people, Repo is on the top of the list. I think it's better than okay. I think it's kind of like low good stuff. I really like the game. I really like the game. Again, it's the Friends Lab game that I played alone the most. I liked it. Yeah? Low... I think it's low end of good stuff. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Fable. You thought Repo was a single player game? Somebody on YouTube thought that Repo was a single player game. No, Repo is meant for you to play with friends. I played it single player a lot, but it was good stuff. Fable. Fable does have a fart button. And that's kind of like unheard of. This is Fable 1, right? I think Fable 1 was my favorite. I think Fable 1 was my favorite of the Fables. I'm thinking. It was really good. Guys, again, I need to remind you guys that I played Fable for the first time last year. And I have like no nostalgia attached to it. I would say it's good stuff. Yeah, I would say it's good stuff. I liked it. I liked it. It was good. It had a fart button. Yeah, no, I liked it. I think it was good. Yeah, I am not judging the games based on their time, but I think it was good. It was good. It was good. The thing is, if I'm comparing old stuff, like if I'm comparing Witcher and Fable, I like The Witcher a lot more than I like Fable. You know? Again, I have no nostalgic attachment to the game. I think good stuff is fair. Yeah, good stuff is fair. Again, good stuff is not bad. It's great. I just don't think that Fable and The Witcher should be in the same. Yeah. Atom Fall. I don't remember what this was. I don't remember. Shit. Surely can't be high. Yeah, guys, I don't really remember this game. I just don't remember. Okay? I just have no memory. I feel like if it was negative, I would have more memory. It could have been that it's just not for me. It was I'm gonna save Nope for a game that actively did something that I disliked. I just didn't really remember the game. Is that? I don't know, not for me. 8 into. It's because there were things that I liked about Avowed. I liked like the way that the magic system mixed, and I also liked I had memory of Avowed. And I like the world. The thing is, do you guys remember anything about this game? I feel like if I don't have a lot of memory, means it wasn't that bad. I think, yeah, it's fine. Nope is more like... Nope, I would know to avoid it in the future. Nope, I would just not deal with it. You know? Nope is just like, nah. It's just like, I think A is fair. Yeah. Yeah. Schedule 1. Guys. I know one game that's probably going to go in Nope and it's probably going to piss people off. Like, probably gonna piss a lot of people off. But again, this is my personal enjoyment, okay? I know at least one game that... again, it's my personal thing, you know? Schedule 1. Let's get to the Nope when the time is right, okay? But there's a reason why the Nope is there. Schedule 1. Schedule 1 was that drug dealing game made by a single person. I tried to dress myself as a drug dealer to play that game. Soon as I turned on my stream, people asked why the hell I was dressed as a Pokemon trainer. Turns out I don't know the dress code for a drug dealer. It was good. It was fun. You know, you could mix the... I feel like I feel like it's also a good sign that I don't think I usually play a lot of like simulator games, and I played this one. I would say it was high on okay. Yeah, I would say it was high on okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was okay. Yeah. Maybe the end of good? Yeah, it was okay. High on okay. It was pretty good. It was funny. But like, I don't know if I would... I don't know. It's just like... I played a game and I played... let me see. I played it okay. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it would be a high okay or a low okay? What do you say? What do you guys think? Sorry. Sorry. High okay or low okay? Sorry. High okay or low okay? I think it was a high okay. Yeah. Sorry, you guys. Next thing. High okay or low good? Between high okay or low good? Low good? I'm thinking it might go in low good. I don't know. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny because it was like pretty unique. And I also hardly ever play simulator games, and I really liked it. I don't know. I'll think about this one. It's kind of like KCD. I'm still thinking. I'm thinking. I'll leave on high okay for now. We might adjust, depending on what else we put. Kazan, The Last Berserker. Kazan, The Last Berserker. First Berserker. Sorry, not The Last Berserker. The first Berserker. I think it was okay. I think it was okay. What do you guys think? Low okay? High okay? Was it the first game of the studio? Yeah. I don't know. It was okay. Was the first game from the studio? I think it was okay. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. Nah. Okay. Blueprints. I think I liked it more than I liked Split Fiction. So I think I'll put it above Split Fiction. Yeah. Blueprints. Blueprints was the only game in 2025 that I played it in one sit. I started playing it on stream, and I ended my stream. I stayed awake the entire night. I played Blueprints the entire night after my stream. And then I left. To travel. I went to London for the expedition event. That was the only game I did that for in all of 2025. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I don't know. I think I'll go with great. What do you guys think? I actually go... Guys, I stayed up all night playing the game. I literally stayed up all night playing the game. It's the only game that I played in one sit this entire year. Again, it's my list. No, that's not normal. That's not normal. I can't think of another game that I stayed up all night playing. No. Enjoy. Paper Please was also one stage, but Paper Please was shorter. Enjoy. Guys, wait, before we go to Enjoy, what is better, Blueprints or Papers, Please? Oops. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Hmm. 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 Hold on. Did I mess things up this bad? Gosh heck. How did I mess this up so bad, guys? What the heck? I shouldn't have scrolled. What the heck? Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is good. Guys, why is it not fitting anymore? It was fitting before. And I don't understand why it's not fitting anymore. Did I zoom out of the list? I didn't, right? I couldn't have moved it on OBS because it was locked. This is odd. Hold on. Is this good? Wait, how's it looking for you guys? No, not good. Okay, this is good, right? Yeah, this is good. I don't know how this happened. Oh, I think it probably moved because I took the games out from the bottom. So it's not gonna stay the same. Yeah, because the games are less crumbled in the bottle. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. I think Blueprints... I think Blueprints is better. I don't know. I think it's very close. Anyways, I don't know. Enjoy. Enjoy. Red Thunder. The title, if the title is too long, it just cuts anyways. Hold on. Is this better? So you guys can read? So it doesn't overlap with the chat? Yep. I feel like, the thing about Enjoy... I feel like the building system was pretty good. It's not really the type of game... I don't know. I really love the character creator, though. The character creator was really sick. The character creator was some of the best I've seen. It's also early access. And I did die in Inzoi because I was trying to rob an ATM machine and it was raining, and then I got electrocuted to death, and that's how I died. That's a good way to die. That's a pretty good way to die. But at the same time, when I played as a toddler, and I tried to crawl across the street, the game did not let me. And that was frustrating. I think it was okay. I feel like it was low okay. What do you guys think? Low end of okay? Because it's also early access. It's also early. I feel like if the game was released already, I would probably do but it's also early access. I don't know. There was some funny shit that happened. I don't know. Let's put it in high F for now, okay? Next. Expedition 33. Nope. Pranked! Pranked! Nope! Nah, it was pretty good. Not funny! Nah, it was dumb good. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I think I'll put it in front of KCD. But there are some things that I like more about KCD than I like of Expedition. Those are very different games. Yeah. There are things that I like more in one game and more in the other game. You know? I feel like the thing about Expedition is that Expedition is pretty great. And I found that it did like pretty great at getting people who do not play JRPGs to play a JRPG. I would say that KCD also has more replayability. KCD is more like my style of game. I feel like I like the style of KCD more than I like the style of Expedition. But at the same time, Expedition did really good in some aspects. But I would say KCD is more like I might taste more of game. Anton, again, I played like very few JRPGs in my life. I don't know. I'll be honest with you guys. I actually don't know which one I would put first. Overall. Can I tell you guys why? Can I tell you guys why? I think overall, I prefer happier games. And KCD too is the kind of game that I can literally just open the game and I feel happy. Expedition, it was a great fucking journey, but it was also very harsh, very sad. I would find it. I really love again, I'm talking about two games that I love the most, that I love a lot, and I think both of them are amazing. But I find that KCD, it just gives me a certain like coziness. I don't know if it's because it's medievally themed. I also like that my choices matter. I like that. I like that they threw a bucket of shit on me. I don't know. I feel like I feel like if I'm sad or if I'm having a rough time and if I want to use gaming as an escapism, I think I would probably open Expedition instead of Expedition. But at the same time, if I feel like playing a game that's excellent and I feel like experiencing a story that I never experienced before, something unique, I think I would go for Expedition. Sorry, I would open Kingdom Come. Sorry. Let me say again. I feel like if I was feeling sad, if something in life was bothering me, and I wanted to escape from real life a little bit, I would open KCD. KCD 2. I would not open Expedition because then I would get really sad. But if I want to experience a very unique story, a very amazing work of art, and probably if I felt like crying, I would open Expedition. Does it make sense? Because that's also the thing, though. Even though Expedition, I think it's a sad game, I don't think Expedition is like too sad. I think Expedition was probably out of the sad games that I can think of. I think Expedition is a sad game that could balance very well the moments of like sadness and make you laugh right after. And I feel like I can probably do those games forever. Yeah. Expedition actually did really good in balancing out the sadness. I think Expedition did a lot better than, let's say, The Last of Us, when it was balancing the sad. I find that The Last of Us sometimes is just sad for the sake of sadness. And I think Expedition was a lot better with that. I feel like Expedition, it's almost like the game acknowledged that it made me sad, and it didn't kick a horse while it was down. Last of Us made you sad and just kept kicking you. And I wasn't a fan of that. So in spite of its sadness, I appreciate Expedition for having like a light hand with that. Yeah. The biggest thing about Expedition is the replayability. I think replayability of Expedition is not it's not the best. And I also find that the last act of Expedition at times I feel like the gameplay just like broke in the last act of Expedition. Does it make sense? Yeah, the balancing of the game like just went out of the window in Expedition. Yeah. But sorry about that. But I can easily tell you guys, if you haven't played Expedition, you probably should. I would say even if you are not a fan of JRPGs, because I wouldn't consider myself a fan of JRPGs either. I played like Chrono Trigger and I also played Sea of Stars. But Expedition was pretty good. Expedition was excellent. I think the reason why for JRPG I liked Expedition so much, it's because the way the storytelling that they do is a very like Western storytelling. But the gameplay and the game itself is in the style of JRPG. Does that make sense? Yeah. Isra, I feel like if you're worried about difficulty, there's no shame in playing the game on easy. I honestly believe that experiencing the story of Expedition 33 is worth at least once in your life. I would say if you don't care for the combat or if you have trouble with that type of combat, just play it on easy to experience the story. There's no shame in that. If that saves your time, go for it. It's better than missing out on this story, because I feel like this story is pretty good. Yeah? This story is pretty great. Oblivion! Okay. My feeling towards Oblivion are the following. I think that the best of the Morrowinds was Morrowind. Sorry. The best of the Elder Scrolls was Morrowind. Okay? And Oblivion is slightly worse than Morrowind. For example, Morrowind is a really old game, okay? And and I would say I would rank Morrowind as really high in my favorite games ever. You would for sure make to the top 10 of my favorite games ever. And probably maybe even top 5. So Morrowind is like I found fascinating how they made the magic system in the game. That game was really fun. It was a good time. However, Morrowind is very old. Morrowind is really hard to play. Morrowind is less stable than my mental health in a normal PC. And Oblivion was perfectly playable before the remake. Oblivion is a great game, but it was like perfectly playable before the remake. There was already a fun remake of this happening, and I am almost tempted to put Oblivion on Nope because they didn't fucking remake motherfucking Morrowind. But I don't think that's fair, because the game is great, and I really enjoyed it, but I'm so fucking bitter that they didn't remake Morrowind. Like, If I played Morrowind for the first time last year, Morrowind would have been my favorite game out of this year. I really liked Morrowind. But I'm not a bitter person. Not often. You know, Oblivion is still pretty great. And I also found that it was like pretty like nice that they could maintain like the old engine of the game and use Unreal 5 just for the graphics of the game. I think like that's the only game that I ever thought about this, and I think I'm gonna put this on great stuff. I would say lower tier of great stuff. If this was Morrowind, I would probably put it a little bit higher. But I think this is fair. I think this is fair. I think this is fair. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Hmm. It was pretty good. That was pretty good. No, I think even now, I actually think that, again, I'm mostly bitter that they didn't bring back Morrowind. You guys, here's the question. Do I like Oblivion more than KCD1? I think I do. I think it's close. KCD1. Nah, I think I like Oblivion more. I think I like Oblivion more. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about KCD1. Whew. Okay. But it's close. I don't know. I don't know. Vin. I don't know. I don't know if I might be judging KCD1 unfairly because of the lack of magic. I think it's like... yeah, I find... in spite its flaws, like the leveling up system of Oblivion's flaws, I think the flaws of Oblivion, they still are less than the flaws that I can think for KCD. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Oblivion is 10 years older and that's the thing. Should I take in consideration the age? It's a remake. Nostalgia? No, I played Oblivion for the first time not that long ago. Like, it has been a few years, but like, not long enough to have nostalgia. Yeah, and also, I feel like it was a pretty good remake, though. No, I think I feel this. I think this is good. No, I think this is good. No, I think this is... No. Doom Dark Ages! I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked it. I like Doom Dark Ages. I don't know. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I don't know. I liked it quite a bit. Yeah. But there are some things that I really appreciate about Doom. Guys, I think I overall enjoyed Doom more than Schedule 1. It was okay. I liked it, and I thought it was really cool how much you could change of the game. Yeah, it was funny. The combat was pretty smooth. I think... I liked this quite a bit. It was fun. It just becomes hard to compare. And can I be honest with you guys? I find that since I like RPGs, I tend to also be harsher with RPGs than I am with other games. Does that make sense? I just find that I criticize RPGs a little bit harsher than I would criticize other games, other genres. No, I like Doom. I had fun with Doom. And I also... I really appreciate like the settings that Doom gave. Like Doom allows you to change so much of the game that's like incredible. For what Doom and for what I expect from a game from Doom, I really like them. Doom. Nah. I mean, Noah Gambles, I played the original Dooms. So, you know. I did not only play the original Dooms, I grew up with the Dooms. I went all the way to Poland just to get the Doom Slayer Bites. The cereal. Yeah? You're way more critical to genres that are your favorite games than other genres? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, from what I expect from Doom, it was pretty good. Poland. Yeah, RPGs are also really hard to rank. You guys think this is fair? What do you think? Tainted Grail. Oh, I really like Tainted Grail. I thought Tainted Grail was so funny. Guys, I think Tainted Grail was great. I don't know. Dude, you can pet the wildlife in Tainted Grail, and then you lose your arm because the monster just eats your arm. And for the rest of the game, you have to play only with one hand. I think Tainted Grail is great. I think Tainted Grail is great. I also did a quest to help a skeleton that was being hanged in a tree. And he told me to kill some ghosts because they kept fucking and he was tired to see them fuck. And he couldn't turn his head away. I don't know, Tainted Grail was really funny. I really liked it. I really liked Tainted Grail. I also really liked... I don't know, I feel like if the next Elder Scrolls is a little bit kind of like Tainted Grail... Guys, I think I like Tainted Grail more than I like Papers, Please. If the next Elder Scrolls is a little bit more like Tainted Grail, yeah, the quests were fun. I would really be happy. Guys, I think I like Tainted Grail more than I like Blueprints. I just had a good time playing it. I had a really good time playing it. I feel like I'm very harsh when it comes to criticizing RPGs, but also when there's a new RPG that I really like, I feel like it makes me really happy. Does that make sense? I think I like that. I really like Tainted Grail. No, I think this is right. I think this is right. Tainted Grail is the kind of game, you know, the kind of game that gives you hope for the future. I hope this was their first game. I hope that their next game is even better. It gives me hope, like, for more things of this kind. I really like them. Next. No nopes yet. No nopes yet. Oh, but there is a nope coming. And when that nope comes, you guys are gonna scream. Night Rain. Okay, I won a Night Rain of... I won the very first Night Rain tournament. Okay, let me think. You see that shield over there? That's from winning the tournament. Okay. The thing about Night Rain... The thing about Night Rain is that... when I first heard of Night Rain, I thought it would be stupid. And dumb. And awful. And I enjoyed the game a lot more than that. I feel like... I don't know. I kind of liked it. But I think it was okay. I think... here. I think... Mm. I think I was a little bit tired. I think I was a little bit tired of Souls games. I have been playing Souls games for years. I did so many challenges in Souls games. I did so many Souls games with a level 1 character. I did so many Souls games without dying. I did so many Souls games with a certain challenge. I did like almost all Souls games in the dance pad. I did Dark Souls 3 with a level 1 character. I just played a lot of Souls games. And as somebody who overplayed the genre and was kind of tired of it, Night Rain was kind of like a surprise because I enjoyed it more than I expected I would. Because I think that the little differences that the game had from a Souls game, it was kind of refreshing to me. Does that make sense? So, I feel like that's why I kind of like appreciate the game. I'm in between high okay or low good stuff. What do you guys think? But again, I feel like the changes to it was either low good or high okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Low good or high okay? I don't know. I think low good. I think low good. Yeah, I think low good is good. I think it fits. Yeah, I think it fits. Again, I really expected to really dislike this game, and I ended up really liking it. I also played it off stream. It was a good time. I also like had fun like collecting like these skins. Was also a game that I didn't like lose my mind playing with randoms. I think it was good. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah. Leo, that's what I'm saying. I feel like as somebody who was like tired of the Soul stuff because I overplayed Soul stuff, Night Rain was a very refreshing take on it. Lies of P! Lies of P. Jingus. Lies of P is good. Lies of P is really good. Can I be honest with you guys? I think that calling Lies of P a Souls-like is dragging the game down. I think Lies of P is a better game than I can imagine what a Souls-like game is. I think it's a game that I feel like could stand its own in its own feet. I mean this is a compliment. I think it's better. I really think that calling Lies of P a Souls-like is a disservice to the game. Because I feel like the game is beyond Souls-like. I think the game stands in its own feet. I think the game is visually pretty. I like that the game was smooth. I also like the thematics of the game. I think it's a great game. I feel like I actually dislike calling it a Souls-like game because I don't think Souls-like is a good connotation. Because I don't know. There is a lot of Souls-likes that are almost lazy, and this game is way too high effort to be a low Souls-like game. This game is not lazy at all. And it also has a good story. And you can pet cats. I really believe that calling this game a Souls-like is not good for the game. I think how about here? I think it's fair. I would say it's more like an adventure RPG. Lies of P. Maybe. Maybe. I really liked it. It was a pretty game. Yeah. I think it was pretty good. Yeah. Maybe. Nah, this is good. Again, you guys, this is my personal tier, and I think I would put it there. I think it's fair. I think it's good. Some people are saying great stuff, and here's the thing, though: the people who are saying great stuff for Lies of P, I get you and I see you, but again, this is my tier list, and I feel like if Lies of P was more RPG, I would definitely upgrade it. Does it make sense? But again, it's my taste. I think Lies of P is perfect here. Yeah? Okay. We go. But the people who think the game is better for them because you guys really like the game, I completely understand liking this game a lot. I completely do. Again, this game is really good. You don't think Oblivion Remaster is better than it? What do you guys think? I think... can I be honest with you guys? I think the reason why I'm ranking Oblivion so high, it's also because in the grand scheme of things, Oblivion is a great game that I liked a lot. And I think this is also a very skillful remaster.
Less than 3.
There are remasters that are not good. And Oblivion, the way that they mix the technologies, keeping the old engine and adding better graphics with Unreal 5, that was excellent. I think Oblivion did really good. I think Oblivion deserves that. I think it deserves it. It deserves it. Yeah. It just deserves it. Dylan, thank you so much for the 27 months to support you, Blackjack and Hocus from a Bunny. And Sir Corvo, thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate you support you, Blackjack and Hocus from a Bunny. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Next. Altars. Altars. Altars? Here's the thing. The thing about Altars is that I really like the aspects of it, but at the same time, this is a personal thing. I think Altars was a really hard game to stream. And the reason why Altars was a really hard game to stream was that, yes, because so the game is on a time lock, and time locks by default give me anxiety, and for me to play that game well, I would need to sacrifice any interaction I would need to have with you guys. I feel like the game was so strict on time, at least at release. It felt like if I actually was streaming that game, I don't have time to succeed in that game. I think that the time restriction and the time constraints were really harsh. They made the option to play the game without time now for that very reason. Good. 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 So I think Altars was like very stressful for me because of the time constraint. And I also find that having and the thing about the Altars also that I feel like was short-sighted was when you failed time-wise in the Altars, the game would take too long to tell you that you failed. So it's like the game misled you to keep going on a playthrough that was failed for longer than it should on a failed playthrough. Does that make sense? Yeah, it was a very delayed feedback. Koi, but the thing is, it tells you too late. The game tells you that you failed because you didn't do the time, but too late. Very too late. The game does tell you, but it's way too late. And then you have already invested so much time, and then you fail. I think I would really love the Altars the moment that I find the time to play it off stream. I think when it comes like to story wise and even the mechanics, I feel like it seems like a very compelling game with a very good story, but it was a little bit held back from like my point of view and from the way that I experienced it. Yeah, this is a hard rank. This is a hard rank. What do you guys think? High good or low good stuff? Because I don't know, I think this story is really compelling. And I think low good is okay. Maybe low good stuff. I would say high okay. I would say high okay. Again, it could be that my experience was definitely like altered because it was a very difficult game to stream. Very, very difficult game to stream. Pun unintended. Next, Dune Awakening. I like being eaten by the worm. The worm was pretty big. don't know. Guys, the thing is, I think I had more fun with this game than I had with Split Fiction. I think it was okay. I personally had more fun with this game than I had with Split Fiction. It's just how it goes. I don't know. I personally liked more than Split Fiction. I feel like if I had to play one of the games right now, Split Fiction or Dune Awakening, I would probably pick Dune Awakening. If those were my two only choices. I don't know. I just have to be honest, guys. I know that you guys disagree with me, but if I had to pick between those two, I would pick Dune Awakening. Sorry. I'm sorry, it's true. I would personally pick Dune Awakening, so... Death Stranding 2. I liked it. I liked it, but I think the director's cut of this game is gonna be better. That's why I decided to wait for the director's cut. But I liked it. I think... the game made me cry a lot. Wait, no, I mean the director's cut. Like, I think that the director's cut of Death Stranding 1... So, in the director's cut of the Death Stranding 1... if you stare at the protagonist's crotch... he punches you. For example. Yeah. So I think this game is going to get better when it's the director's cut. Whenever they release the director's cut, I think this game is going to get better. How you mean I didn't play the original Death Stranding? I fully played the original Death Stranding on stream. I don't know where the fuck you took that lie out of your ass, Firehorse, but you should shove it back. I fully played Death Stranding 1 on stream. Yeah, again, but I really liked what I played of the game, and I had the feeling that I would like the game better when they release the director's cut. And I'm sure that they will release the director's cut because, you know, Kojima. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where to rank. Well, I liked it more than Night Rain, more than Doom. I think it's fair more than Repo. Did I like it more than Fable, Lies of P? I don't know. Shit. Oh, I hate thinking. I think, I feel like this game, I would rank it differently when I played the director's cut of this game. Does that make sense? It's kind of like I'm taking this game kind of like when I played like you know when you play a demo and an early access that you really like. It's just that I was missing the little things from the director cut of the first game a lot, and it's just that the more that I played this game, I kept thinking of the director's cut of the other game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ah. I don't know if I liked it more than Lies of P. Maybe. Did I like it more than KCD? No, I don't know. I don't know. I'll just leave it there. RimWorld. Yeah, I think here. RimWorld. I love RimWorld. RimWorld. I played a lot of this game off stream. I think also that the DLC that they released in 2025 was one of the best DLCs I played. I was actually camping in an airport playing this game. I usually do not play games while I'm in the airport. By the way, you guys, it's here because of the DLC.
Powerful takes, potent tears, Luapop.
It's here because of the DLC. I think that the RimWorld DLC, the one that came out last year, is one of the best DLCs because it changes the gameplay so much. It allows you to be so much more mobile. It allows you for so much. The Odyssey DLC was like, mwah. I feel like the Odyssey DLC was exactly what that game needed. I think it's one of the best DLCs when it comes like to a DLC complementing a game and adding something to a game that the game really needed. Yeah, they spaceship DLC for RimWorld. Hello, Drake. Thank you so much for the 13 months to support you. Blackjack and hookers from my bunny. Mwah! Thank you. Matt, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate your support your blackjack and the hookers for my bunny. Thank you. Mwah! I'll put RimWorld right there. I don't know if this is a controversial opinion, but I think every RPG should have an NPC mood system like RimWorld has. Guys, I have to think about this. I can explain. Can I please explain why it's something I'm actually torn about? RimWorld has by the way, just to clarify, I'm going to talk about AI, but I'm going to talk about in-game AI. And RimWorld has some of the most one of the best in-game AIs that I appreciate so much. I believe that if RPGs talk a little bit of how the RimWorld AI works and implemented them in their NPCs, you know, the NPCs that have like a schedule in games, every RPG game would become so much more alive. Like, your interactions Your interactions with different NPCs in RimWorld are dependent on their mood. And if, for example, if they didn't eat properly, if they didn't sleep properly, they would, for example, sell you things more expensive. If you're dirty, if you're sick, your charisma is lower. There's just so many like little details and personalities and traits in RimWorld that it adds so much depth to a game that is just fantastic. I really love RimWorld. And RimWorld is something that I really fucking appreciate. I don't know. I'm honestly... I think that if one day somebody made a game exactly like RimWorld, but let's say with high graphics, with very pretty graphics, I feel like people would lose their shit for that. People would lose their shit. People would lose their minds. I really like it. However, RimWorld, there was one downside of RimWorld. Is that it has a very difficult entry. It has a very harsh entry. RimWorld is the kind of game... How can I explain this? When Larian announced Baldur's Gate 3, I knew that Baldur's Gate 3 was gonna be excellent. Because I really liked their previous games. I really liked how they improved in their games. But CRPGs, before, in the way that they were shown, before Baldur's Gate 3, they were a lot less accessible. Does it make sense? They were a lot less accessible to the general public because it was a lot of reading, it's a lot of little things that unless if somebody's willing to spend a lot of time digging in and digging in deep and learning sometimes a whole language. No, I really mean accessibility, because sometimes after people had a long day of work, they have less of a mindset that they can read a lot of text in one sit, for example. And a lot of CRPGs, classic... I love this. Again, this is coming from somebody who loves these games, but I waited so long for them to become more mainstream. And even then, they're not that mainstream. And I believe there could be a game that would be the Baldur's Gate of RimWorld. Does that make sense? I could see that happening in the future. And then suddenly everyone is gonna lose their minds because the game is so good. I think the biggest barrier to RimWorld is that it's really hard to start. It's really hard to start. So if in the future there is a game that takes the principles from RimWorld and manages to make them more accessible, I feel like that would be one of the best RPGs ever. It's really good. Canaries, thank you so much for the 2 years. Thank you. I appreciate your support to Blackjack and Hocus for my bunny. Mwah! Thank you. He's coming. AAA, RimWorld, let's do it. Best AI ever on game ever? Yeah. Okay, so he's coming. I don't know if you guys remember, but it's a very simple game that's actually on early access. And you're just a warrior, walk around, you kill stuff, and as you kill stuff, stuff drops, you pick loot, and then you suddenly make your build. It's kind of like an, He's Coming Who? It's not the King. The King is not coming. Those two games came out in the same day, I think. Chris Leonhardt, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate your support to Blackjack and the hookers from a bunny. Mwah! Thank you. He's Coming was pretty good. I really liked it. I played a lot of this game off stream. It's very addicting. It's not as addicting as Loop Hero, but it's pretty good. Shit. Where do I place it? I think this is fair. The game is still on early access. It's a very simple game, but it's very fun. Very simple game, very straightforward, really fun, very addicting. Love it. The King is Watching. The King is Watching was also an indie game. No, I like it. I like it a lot. I really like this game. I think it's right here. Again, it's my personal opinion. I like it. I like it a lot. The King is Watching.
We go. We go.
We go. Velvet, thank you so much for the 11 months to support you, Blackjack and hookers from a bunny. Maybe here? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know which one I like more. Yeah, I'll put it there. No, it's fair. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. No, 1! Sorry, 1, the first game. Vampire Bloodlines 1. Vampire Bloodlines 1. I fucking love that game. 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 Zero nostalgia. I fucking love that game. I think that the game allowing you to play as somebody like a Malkavian, that was such a unique experience in an RPG. I loved the choices that the game gave me. I wish the game was more like reactive main story-wise. But I love the choices. I love the roleplay value of the game. I loved the vibes. Like, I love that game. I loved fighting that goddamn stop sign. I don't know. It was so much fun. I loved having to stop and think. I had sometimes to read my character's line 3 times because I had trouble understanding what my character was trying to say. No, it was a very unique experience. It was a very good game. Loved it. Loved it a lot. Arcandator, thank you so much for the 9 months. Mwah, thank you. Thank you. Love it. Love, love, love. Yes, main story was very on rails, but it was still pretty good. Pretty damn good. I love that game for the uniques that it did. By the way, you guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I put it on top of even RimWorld. And I believe it. I believe it. I like it. I love it. I just... I love that. I love that game. On top of KCD2, on top of Expedition, on top of RimWorld. Those are all games I really like, but... It honestly... Bloodlines, you know, when every now and then you play a game that is old, and then you're scratching your head, thinking, how the fuck nobody made a modern version of this game? How the fuck? How the fuck there is no other game that has like some of the stuff that I saw in this game? How the fuck did this happen? Even if it's a different IP, instead of making it about vampires, make something about pirates. I don't give a shit. This game has so many like great and nice juicy ideas. I love how unique like the different classes in the game are. I love how unique the dialogue between the classes are. God, the RPG mechanics of this game, I need to see more of that. Do Bloodline shoot next? Is it in the list? Oh, it's in the list. It's later. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Frost Raven. Frost Raven was good. Frost Raven, I think I played it more off stream. I actually got addicted to this game and I played this game quite a bit. We played it for Frost Heaven. Sorry, I have trouble saying words with age in the middle of them or in them. So, Frost Heaven. Did I say it right? Did I say it right? Frost Haven. Ah! Okay. Frost Haven. Frost Raven. I really enjoyed it. I played it quite a bit off stream. I played it most off stream. I really like it. I don't know what to say. I think I'm gonna put it I think I'll put it here. I liked it. I had fun with it. I liked it. The thing about this game, the reason why I'm not gonna put it higher, it's because even though I really like the game, it's one on early access, okay? And this is an adaptation of a board game to the computer. And I think there's still a few things that they need to get it right. Does that make sense? But I really liked it. It's just early access, and it's still, they still need to get a few things right. But I had a lot of fun with it. I don't know what to do here. I'll leave it here for now. I'll leave it here. Yeah, I liked it. But again, they still need to work on it. They still need to work on it. The list is growing, so you guys, should I? It's okay, you guys deal with that. What else? Mafia. Okay, Mafia. I think Mafia. I think Mafia. I didn't finish the game, but I really enjoyed the story while it was going. I think this is the kind of game that I understand they are telling a linear story, but at the same time, I really wish I could have like choice in this game. Yeah, it's the last Mafia. Guys, I think this is right. Yeah, I'll move Split Fiction down. I know some people are gonna be upset. Yeah. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. It's just that I liked Mafia more than Split Fiction. And I don't think they should share the same tier. I don't know. Nah. I think this is okay. I don't know. I'm thinking. I don't know. And okay, it's not that I'm not into multiplayer games. Look, Repo is pretty high. It's just that I'm not letting like the fact that I was playing with a friend make me like the game more. I'm seeing the game like excluding the enjoyment I had with any friend. You know? The thing about Split Fiction is that I liked A Way Out so much more than I liked Split Fiction. It's just like, it's just not for me. Yeah. I don't know. I might move Mafia around a little bit. I need to think about it. Shinny, thank you so much for the 15 months of support. You blackjack and hooks from a bunny. Mwah! Thank you. I feel like a lot of people, they by default rate multiplayer games better because they have a good time with their friends. But no matter where you're playing, you're gonna have a good time with your friends. Ooh, Kenshi. Kenshi. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm going on Steam and seeing how much I played of each of these games. It's not bad that I'm taking my playtime in consideration, right? Kenshi is good. I'm thinking. Let me see. Kenshi. I kind of think the thing about Kenshi is that I think it's gonna be hard to judge it fairly because I kind of wish I played it more. Because I kind of think that Kenshi, it might be a little bit kind of like a RimWorld in the sense that if I spent more time with it, I would like it more because the entry to the game is hard. Does that make sense? I feel like it's a game that I think I would just think about it. Here. Fable 2. What do you guys think about Fable 2? I think Fable 1 and 2, they were pretty similar. I liked them. I thought they were really good. I liked that they both had a fart button. The worst thing about Fable 2 in the year of 2025 is that the only way that I could play this game was via live stream. So it was like I had to play, but the game was running on a PC away, so there was like a weird delay. I think I would just put it right behind Fable 2. It's like really hard to access these games. Yeah. It's really I don't think they even sell the game anymore. It's just like really hard to access. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Project Zomboid. I think Project Zomboid is the best zombie game in the market. In fact, I was playing some Project Zomboid yesterday. What do you guys think? I don't think there's a single zombie game that's better than Zomboid. It's a very exciting game. It's on early access still. Well, of course, I haven't played all zombie games, but from all zombie games I've played, I think Project Zomboid is the best. It's really good. I really like it. Let me see how long I have in it. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. Name our zombies. The Last of Us 1 and 2. Chris. While I believe that The Last of Us 1 and 2 are very good games, I don't think a person like me could ever finish these games. It was just like it was very emotionally overwhelming, and I feel like at times those games were sad for the sake of being sad and depressive, and I just got emotionally exhausted. I have no doubt that those games are amazing. I finished Last of Us 1. I couldn't finish Last of Us 2 because I just got emotionally exhausted and I needed a break from crying every day. I just needed a break. That's just how it is. Man, this is rough. I don't know where I would put Project Zomboid, because I really love it. I really love this game. But it's still on early access. Guys, I'm thinking I'm gonna put Project Zomboid on great stuff. But I believe that as they move the game away from early access, it could easily make it to us. Does it make sense? I don't know. I'm actually thinking it's hard to compare these types of games. I think Zomboid deserves the top. Again, I think it's a very simple jump. As they update the game, I can easily see it jumping. The thing about this game is that this game allows people to do things that no other game allows people to do. I really love it. It's a good game. It's a really good game. This game is kind of like everything that The Sims wanted to be, except it's good. Not saying that The Sims is bad, but it's just better at doing a lot of things that The Sims wanted to do. The one thing that I think that The Sims could do better is that so Zomboid could have a better like building system, like the way that you build your base, like construct the walls and stuff. I feel like that can be improved a lot. But everything else is just really good. Drabicus, thank you so much for the 57 months. Dayab, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Mwah. Zomboid is definitely The Sims' hotter cousin. Zomboid is like no, but don't get me wrong. Those are very different. Those are very different types of games. Zomboid and The Sims, they're very different types of games. But I think Zomboid is so good. Koi, what I talk about the building is not that the building could be more in depth, but that the building could be less clunky. Like the way that you place the things that you build is very clunky. Does that make sense? I think that's very fair. Again, the game is still on early access. For what the game is, especially considering it's a small team, and it's an early access game, it's fucking amazing. Love it. And that's coming from somebody who has played Zomboid mostly by themselves. So I assume that playing with friends is even better. Dayab, thank you so much for the Prime. Mwah, I appreciate your support. And Ravicus, thank you so much for the 57 months. Thank you. Okay. Metal Gear Solid? Is this a remake? Oh god. I might get some hate here. I like the funny part of the game, but it's more like I don't understand the concept of stealth. I'm thinking between okay. Maybe here. I think here. I think this is fair. I think this is fair. Is this fair? I don't know. Again, but it's more like a personal thing. I don't know. It's a personal thing because stealth is something that's not really my thing. Stealth games. But I do find the game really funny. I like the funny parts of the game, but the gameplay is... I don't know. Is this fair? Maybe like this. I don't know. Again, I really like the funny parts of the game, but the combat... I will think about this. I'll think about this. I'm really thinking about this. I would digest this a little bit. Dude. Leo, I fucking love Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I love that game. I love that. I think Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, it's my favorite one. It's so good. It's definitely my favorite of the Metal Gear. Rising Revengeance, I'd speak. I don't know. Is it bad that thinking about Metal Gear Rising Revengeance made me lower the game? It's just that I like Nah, it's okay. It's just that I really loved Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I really, really loved that game. Anyways, how is us? How is us? I think it was okay. Do you guys remember How Is Us? I think it was okay. I think How Is Us? It was kind of like a mystery game. It was an open world mystery game. It's getting hard. Yeah. I think I'll put it... I'm like it's either low okay or high eh. I think I think I think this is fair. I think this is fair. Maybe nah. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here. I'm not sure where. Silk Song. That's rough. That's rough. No, I like Silk Song. I like Silk Song. I like Silk Song. It's not the kind of stuff I play on stream, but I really like the game. I thought it was fun. I think it's really good. I'm thinking. I would say it's at the very minimum grade stuff. I only played it on stream once. Because chat was pretty dead. And I like talking with you guys. So if you guys are not talking with me, I'm sad. But I kind of knew it wouldn't be the type of game that you guys watch. So it wasn't very shocking to me. I'm thinking. No, I didn't finish it fully, mostly because of lack of time. Mostly because of lack of time. I'm thinking. Can we go back to this later? Hello, B! Happy to see you! You know what? I think here. Again, this is my personal list. I think here is good. Again, it's my personal list. Those are very different games. Okay, I need you guys to realize that those are very... Maybe I like Blueprints more? No, I don't know. Here. Those are very different games. I think the reason why those games are above Silk Song is not because it's not a great game, but it's just because those games are more of my taste. Does that make sense? But I really like Silk Song, and I think it's a great game. Does it make sense? I think this is the right spot for me. For me. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not a human. That one was fun. That one was fun. That one was really fun. But where the fuck do I put it? So for those of you who don't know anything about this game basically, you need to survive, and random people will knock on your door. You guys, the Nope game is coming close. And it's gonna make some people really mad. But we're coming closer to the Nope game. Yeah. Let me see. I really liked it. I thought it was really unique. It's kind of like Papers, Please. So basically, for those of you who don't know this game, it's a very simple indie game of people... Maybe here. Of people who knock on your house. And then you can ask them a few questions, and you kind of have to let them in your house or not. You know? I liked it. Yeah. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Caves of Quad.
Happy 2026, Lua.
DJ Tricky, thank you so much. Thank you. Maybe I should go to good stuff, though. Maybe high good stuff? It makes more sense. I think it makes more sense. So, Caves of Quad. Conk. DJ, thank you so much for the 7 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers from a bunny. Thank you. May the bunnies be with you. Thank you. Caves of Quad. Cock. This is a loaded one. Okay, so this game... It's kind of like... RimWorld... Project Zomboid... More like RimWorld. More like Kenshi. Like, RimWorld, Kenshi, and Caves of Cod are very similar games. But at the same... But even then, they're very different. Caves of Cod. My biggest problem with this game is that it was too random. But like, it had a very good character customization. Like, you could be a mutant and you could have 20 arms and you could have 20 different weapons in each arm. It's definitely on good stuff. Hmm. 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 I think I like it here. I think maybe here. I don't know. No, I like it here. Maybe I like it here. Ah, I like it here. Yeah, I'm. It's somewhere here. Live and drink. Live and drink. The currency in this game is water. You know what? I like it here. Yeah. Live and drink. Deus Ex. Okay, Deus Ex was a game that I liked quite a bit, but then a lot of games released and then I couldn't finish it. Where will I put Deus Ex? It's just sometimes shit gets busy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the hostages died. Gosh. I think it should go to good stuff. Maybe here? Maybe here? Maybe... here? Maybe here. Maybe... here. It's around here. Maybe here? I think here. I think this is fair. Yeah. I like this. I like this. I think this is good for me. Alright, let me put this here. Now Silent Hill F. Do you guys remember the fancy F? It was okay. The thing about Silent Hill, sorry, Silent Hill. Oh shit. The thing about Silent Hill, it's like, you know, when you see a train wreck and you can't stop looking. That's kind of how a lot of the cutscenes in the game felt for me. I found the cutscenes in the game quite interesting. And I feel like the combat was give and take. But the cutscenes were very like, wow. You know? I think... for the true ending of this game, you have to finish the game 3 times, and I find that to be dumb as fuck. The combat was not... And the comment was... Is it a weird opinion to have? To say that I think the Silent Hill would be a better game possibly without combat than with combat? I feel like if they made Silent Hill more like a Telltale game, it would be better? I honestly think it would be a better game. Because, again, I found that the story and, like, the train wreck was quite compelling. But the comment was like, I don't know. I feel like they need to see what they do about the combat of the game. I feel like out of Silent Hill, the Silent Hill that I had, like, the most fun playing was definitely Silent Hill 2. What do I do? I told you guys how I feel about the game. I don't know where to place it. I feel like I would need to place it because my beef with Metal Gear was also the combat. I think maybe here. Maybe...
Good.
Oh, fuck. What about this? Will you guys hate me for this? Math Man, thank you so much for the 2 years. I'll support you, Blackjack and hookahs from a bunny. But Metal Gear was more funny. Like, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm thinking. Let me see. I think this is okay. Sorry, I was checking my Steam times for some games. I was just checking my Steam time for some games. So I tried to make it accurate as possible. Does it make sense? Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like there's a lot of recency. The thing about this is recency. Like, for example, I just checked, and I have double the hours in Frosthaven than I do in Silent Hill. Does it make sense? I have double the hours. Yeah, I'm trying to account for recency bias. Let me see. Again, I don't know if I'm saying one of the hard things about this is that it's also very hard for me to compare different types of games. A lot of these games are very different. Very different. And they're like... Guys, I need to tell you guys something. Some of you guys are asking me why I do not play more RimWorld and why don't I play more like Heroes of Might and Magic on stream. It's just that I cannot play the same thing on the stream forever. I get tired of playing the same game every day. That's why last year I played... This list is already huge, right? But this is not even putting a lot of the early access and a lot of the demos that I played. I played over 120 games last year. So even when I like a game a lot, I could play it more. And if there is the right time to play it, like for example, when RimWorld releases a new DLC or new stuff, or maybe there's a day that, I don't know, there is no new releases, there is no new games that are interesting to, we could play it. I will one day go back to a lot of the games that I really like. But, you know, and also given the opportunity, it's just, again, it's just a lot of games. Okay. You guys are gonna hate me for this. Well, some of you guys are gonna hate me for this. But... I need to be honest with you. What is this game? Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy what? I just want to make sure this is the right game. Is this Final Fantasy Tactics? I know! Sorry guys, that game was not for me. No, that game was not for me. I'm just being completely honest with you guys. That game was not for me. I don't think that the way that they made a remake was... I don't think that game was a high quality remake either. Because I can understand... and as you can see, I have played many old games. But that remake felt old. They added voice acting, that's great, but the game still felt clunky as hell to use and to interact with. And that's coming from somebody that has played a lot of old games. A remake that felt really old, the pacing of the game was very slow. Very, very, very slow. I'm sorry. Light! My moderator in my chat even dropped his moderator tag. Again, it was just not for me, you guys. I did not vibe with the game. Remaster. Yeah, remaster. It's still... Okay, I did not vibe with that game. That game felt very slow. That game to me was kind of watching paint dry. I am so sorry. I know that this is a very loved game, but it was just not for me. Again, I feel like I need to be honest with you guys because I love turn-based games, I love tactical games, but Final Fantasy Tactics just did not do it. This is Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered. It's just what it is. Guys, we had a sponsored stream. We had a sponsored segment on the day that I played Final Fantasy Tactics. And I had a lot more fun playing the sponsored stream that day than I had fun playing Final Fantasy Tactics. It was not close. In fact, I swapped earlier to the sponsored segment of the stream because I could not stand the game anymore. I swapped earlier than the time. I was looking forward to play the sponsored game. I'm sorry, it was just not for me. Pranda, thank you so much for the 13 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers from a bunny. Mwah, thank you. Again, I'm not criticizing people who have nostalgic feelings about it. I'm not criticizing people. I just found that the game was very slow. I'm very high energy. I was in a whole other level. My vibes and the game vibes was like... Psh. Ghost of Tsushima. Next. Oh, Yote. Sorry. I like saying Tsushima. Sorry. I think I see it. I think I see it. Guys, it's somewhere here. It's somewhere in this line. Oh. Here's the thing. I think overall, I like Death Stranding 2 more than Tsushima. That I know, but... But I also found it... it's so hard to put those games like this. I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. I'm having trouble because there's a lot of stuff. You know what's funny? Maybe I should just raise Frosthaven. It could be that my problem here is that I'm not raising Frosthaven. Maybe I like Frosthaven more than okay, and that's what's breaking my mind. Does that make sense? Frosthaven, yeah. I don't know. But the problem is... Frosthaven is an early access game that really needs to work some stuff. Frosthaven. Haven. So I'm so conflicted right now. Yeah, it's just hard. Because I really like this game, but... Does it make sense? Yeah, again... it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. Because here I put like the ones. Look, those two are together mostly because I don't really like the combat. Guys, is it okay for me to like something and still recognize that it's a deeply flawed experience? I feel like that's my beef with Frosthaven. I liked it even though it was very flawed. It was very flawed, but I liked it. Because... Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it, but very flawed. Irradiate, thank you so much for your cheer. 3 for 41 months to support your blackjack and hookers from Bunny. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you. Okay. My favorite things about Ghost was the combat felt really good. The combat felt really good. It was more serious. The thing is, I think I don't know, you guys. Those two are kind of like tied for me. I don't know. The thing is, I like the funny things of Metal Gear, but how do I say this? I'm kind of tired of sad stuff. Okay? There's too many sad games out there. But the combat was really good though. I like the combat of Ghost a lot more than Metal Gear. Like, the combat is not even close. Does that make sense? And I also like that Metal Gear is funnier. Doesn't make any sense. Ghost is also a very pretty game. It's just hard to compare games when like I like complete like opposite parts of them. So I like the combat and the actual playability of Ghost so much better than Metal Gear. But Metal Gear was a lot funnier. And I like that more. So I honestly don't know. For me, this is like you know, I don't know which one I liked overall more. That's the problem. Anyways, I'll think about this. I'll think about this. I'll just think about this. I don't know. I know for sure that I like Death Stranding 2 more than both of these. I like the combat of this better. But I also liked the combat... Ah, fuck. I don't know. It's rough. Anyways, I'll leave this for now. I'll just leave this for now. I like Cyberpunk more than any game I played this year. Probably. Yeah. I think I would put Cyberpunk above all of these. I would think about it though. Maybe I would think a lot about Bloodlines. Yeah, no, I would definitely put Cyberpunk above all of this. I would put The Witcher above all of this. I would put Baldur's Gate 3 above all of this. Again, you guys need to understand this is not all my favorite games. There's a lot of games that I like that would be like more up. Heroes of the Golden Era. This game is the only demo... Odin Era, sorry. Odin Era. Heroes of the Odin Era. This is the only demo in this list. The reason why a demo made to this list is because I played this demo for longer than I played Expedition 33. I played this demo for 100 hours. No, I just... It's the only demo that made to this list. I played lots of demos, but I felt like it would be silly to not put this demo here. I don't know what to tell you guys. I played this demo for a long time. This is probably the demo that I have played the most in my life. Booey's being very cute. Crack is at least great stuff. I really like this. Oh, fuck. Again. Where do I put this? Do I put this here? It's a fucking demo. Okay, so Heroes of the Golden Era and Heroes 3, great stuff. And I think that overall, I like the Heroes 3 more. But I know, I just like them. Superstation, thank you so much. I appreciate your support. To Blackjack and Hookers from... Guys, I really like the games. Okay? I like digging in between the two stumps. And for those of you who don't know those games, this is kind of like Civilization. Civilization and Total War. No. Fuck. It's kind of like Total War Warhammer, but turn-based. It's kind of like a mix between Total War Warhammer and Civilization, but turn-based. I feel like it's a mix of both. It's kind of like a Total War Warhammer, a little bit of Civ, and turn-based. It's complicated. It's kind of like Civ, but better. I don't know. It's complicated. Again, it was my first time interacting with these games. Should I make it higher? I don't know. I really like these games. The thing about these games is that I really like them. Heroes 3, just so you guys understand the perspective of this game. Heroes 3, the tutorial of that game was wanting me to read a 25 PDF file. That's how old this game is. And in spite of the tutorial of this game being me having to read a 25 PDF file, I still ended up loving the game a lot. This is kind of like a huge contrast with another turn-based game that's also old, that's Final Fantasy Tactics. So I feel like Heroes is doing something really else here. So maybe it deserves higher. I don't even fucking know, man. I just know it's great. Stop, it's already dead. I don't know. Maybe it should go higher. I don't know. The thing is, those games are so different. This is becoming almost kind of like comparing Tetris with this is almost becoming kind of like comparing Tetris with chess. It's just really hard to do. I think it should be higher. Should they go S? Guys, I just had no expectations to like a game that's that old. This much. I really like that game. Oh, fuck. How old is Heroes 3? Well, Tommy, a lot of people say that Final Fantasy Tacticals is incredible. Okay? Just because some people say that some old game is incredible, I don't believe it. It's just how it goes. Ah! 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 I. Ah! 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 You guys, I wish I could put my brain on speakers, okay? So here's the train of thought, okay? I really like Oblivion, but Heroes is also really good. No, I like Heroes more than Paper Please. No, I like Heroes more than Blueberry. No, I like more than Silk. I like more than the... Oh, but Tunted Girl is so funny. Oh, but I like it more than the... Oh, but Lasbomancy. Oh, but I really love Zomboy. Oh my god! It's a mess! And then I'm like... I don't know. I think here's fair. God! Heck, maybe here it's fair. Ah! I don't know, you guys. I'll be honest with you guys. This game is from 1999. I played it in 2025. I loved it. In spite of this oldness and the old stuff and having a 25 page, I think it deserves more. I think I'm being unfair here.
Yo.
I really think I'm being unfair because of the historical thing of this game. For an old game, for a game from 1999, it deserves higher. I don't know. It's guys, how many times it happens that you play a game from 1999 and you enjoy it in 2025? It's just pretty damn rare. I like the game. But I don't know, because I like a lot of this game too. Diablo 2 is not from 1999. Isn't Diablo 2 from the 2000s? Every time you put up Final Fantasy Tactics, Ruben, I respect that. But Final Fantasy Tactics is not for me. But Heroes of Might and Magic, that's an old game I can get behind. God! It's okay, we can like different things! Mac Loving, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate your support. Blackjack and hookers from a bunny. Thank you! Thank you! Diablo? I think the oldest Diablo is 96. Diablo 1. Okay. It's gonna stay there for now, okay? This is the only demo in the list because... Should I even have a demo this high up? Huh? Oh fuck, it's just a demo! Can I say a disclaimer? Can I say a disclaimer? My feelings towards the game does not reflect my feelings on the release game. On this demo, because I will need to play the release version and see if I like as much as I like the demo. Okay? The chances are good, given that I played the demo for so long. But I don't know, okay? I need to play the game first. Deal? Heroes of Own. It's just that this is a demo. I don't know. I really like this demo though. This is one of the best demos I ever played. It's like bizarre that this game is even a demo. Jesus Christ. Again, I don't even know how the final version of the game will be, but like, it's not normal that I play a demo for so long. Mega Bonk. Wait. I can't do Mega Bonk before Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire Survivor, sorry. Vampire Survivors. I love this game. Oh, fuck. Never mind. We do Mega Bonk first. No, yeah! Just to clarify, I did not play Vampire Survivors on my stream. But I played it off stream. A lot. I can actually tell you guys why did I buy Vampire Survivors. It's kind of... I did to Vampire Survivors more or less what I did to Pow World. Pow World, I've heard that Pow World is gonna be like this Pokemon-like game, but like a Pokemon with guns. And I thought that would be stupid, but like stupid funny. So I decided to give the game a try and then I ended up loving it, okay? And Vampire Survivors, when I saw like the pictures of the game, when I looked at the game, I was like, this game is dumb as fuck. How the fuck this dumb game has so many good reviews? So I bought the game, and then I started playing the game, and I was like, God, this game is so dumb. And then I kept playing the game, and I was like, this game is dumb. But then I was like, but wait a second. But wait a second. And then suddenly, I had 69 hours in the game, okay? So I literally bought the game because it looked dumb. And that's not counting the hours on my phone. Yeah, so... No. No, I actually try my best to not play this game on my phone. No, I actually don't like playing games on phone. It's just that I find the screen too small. Yeah. But there was one day that I really wanted to play Vampire Survivors from bed. So I got it on my phone. I really wanted to play from bed. God. I don't know. Where do I put this game, guys? Help. Yeah, also from airport. You guys, I have a very like difficult relationship with handheld. Because I find handheld like in theory to be really good, but I'm always like disappointed with playing games on handheld consoles or like on my phone, because I end up getting annoyed at the screen and like the controls and it's weird. Titam, it's addictive, yes, but is it good? I truly believe that Vampire Survivors is good. Yeah. I truly believe it's good. Why? It's because, again, I bought the game expecting to refund it and to hate on it, and I ended up really liking it. And this is also why I need to do Vampire Survivors before Megabonk. Because while I believe that Megabonk is a really fun and really good game, I think it's worse than Vampire Survivors because I think it's more reliant in RNG. I feel like Vampire Survivors, there is something deeply satisfying about making a good build. Tommy Jeff, you're so rude. You look tired. You look old and tired. So I find that overall, Vampire Survivor is a better game than Megabonk. Because Megabonk relies a lot in randomness. And which is not necessarily a bad thing. There's definitely an appeal to that. But I find that, in a weird sense, Vampire Survivors is more tactical. Gosh. Whew. We go? Where? Where? Fuck! 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 Yeah. I don't know. That's good. I like it! I like it! I like him. Megabonk. I think I can put Megabonk there. Nah. I think I can put Megabonk here. You guys. You know what's the crazy thing about Vampire Survivors? All my life, people told me to play Castlevania. And I'm sure the games are good. I just never got to it. I played the Castlevania DLC for Vampire Survivors. And I thought it was really sick. And then I went and I watched the show, Castlevania. And I was like, sick! So Vampire Survivors got me into Castlevania. I know it's crazy, but that's how it happened. That's why I think it deserves it there. I did finish the show. I finished both shows. Yeah. The Witcher 3 got me into Monster Hunter. The first reason I ever played Monster Hunter was thanks to The Witcher 3. Yeah. We go. You guys, I was actually planning to play Divinity Original Sin 2 today. Abu? You see his legs? Okay. Peek! What do you guys think about Peek? I never played Peek on stream. I only played it after. So basically, for those of you who don't know Peek, Peek is a climbing game. Let me see how many hours I have. So basically, Peek, you climb, and you can climb with your friends. And you can do cute stuff like helping, giving your hand to your friends. Okay, I think Repo is better than Peek. So it's gonna go under Repo. No, it's not kind of like chain together. You can use. I don't know. I think Peek is better than Mega Bonk. Gameskate, maybe you, Elia, and Jake play Peek on stream? I actually have played Peek with Elijah off stream. Elijah. I played Peek with Elijah off stream. Never played with Jake. He was too busy. I'm talking about Elijah from Linus Tech. Linus Tech, not Elijah Wood. So I'm friends with some of the Linus Tech people, and I played with Elijah off stream. Yeah, they were both on the stream before. Yeah, Boca Bola. They were both on stream. Remember my birthday stream? They were with me. We were in Seattle. We went to the gum wall together. Yeah. I don't know where to put Peek. I know that Peek goes after Repo. And I think Peek is better than Mega Bonk. I think here. I think this is a good place for Peek. Why? Again, the RNG. The same thing, the same reason why I think Mega Bonk is also here. Peek has a lot of RNG, and the maps can be randomly generated, and sometimes the maps can be kind of weird. So I think okay is fair. I think okay is fair. Little Nightmares Tree. Oof. Maybe here? What do you guys think? I finished it too. Maybe here. I think I liked it more than I liked Split Fiction. No, I liked it more than I liked Inzoi. Did I? Maybe here? I don't know. No, I definitely think I liked Mafia more than I liked Little Nightmares 3. No, I think here. Yeah, I was thinking about the ATM death. So basically the reason why I have been keeping Inzoi in the peak is because I died in Inzoi because I tried to rob an ATM during rain. And I died being electrocuted. And that was pretty funny. Yeah, so that was pretty funny. And also in Inzoi I could play as a baby. But I could not crawl across the street. It was a pretty funny death. Bloodlines 2! Okay, I would like to call attention that I did put Bloodlines 1 as the best game I played last year, so far. This is hard. Okay. I will put my thoughts outside, okay? I'll put my thoughts outside. I think the biggest problem of this game was being named Bloodlines 2. That was the biggest problem of this game. If they put a different name, I think the whole view on this game would be different. One thing that they nailed from Bloodlines 1 was kind of like the cool vibes. However, because of the name it being called Bloodlines 2 and it being very... How do I say this? Very... very like on rails. While one game is very RPG, don't get me wrong, the main story of Bloodlines 1 was also very on rails, but like, it was... I think... Here. Was okay. I think that's okay. No, I think this is okay. Again, I feel like the biggest problem with this game is that if you start comparing it with the first game, if you start comparing Bloodlines 2 with the first Bloodline, then you're comparing an RPG with something that's more like Mafia. I would say that those two games are kind of similar. The problem is, don't you guys think that those two games are kind of similar? They're kind of single-player games that have a linear story. And yeah, I do believe Mafia is better. Well, do I believe that Mafia is better? Okay, maybe the reason why I'm having this is because I really like the vibes and I really like the vampire team. So I actually think that I like this game more than Mafia because of that. I think because of that, I liked more. I think this is right for me. I feel like they should be closer though. I think this is fine. What do you guys think? Yeah. It's okay. Again, I feel like the biggest flaw is that we are inherently like... it's hard to not compare it with the first game. And the first game, look. Look where the other Bloodlines is. Yeah. Guys, again, I feel like I'm tempted to put it more higher up, mostly because I really like the vampire vibes. And the characters in that game, they were really hot. But I think this is the highest I would put it. I don't know. I think this is... again, and I would only raise it because of the vampire stuff. I just like vampire shit, okay? Yeah, the game was okay, but the characters were hot, okay? Also, I have another good thing to say about this game. It was an Unreal 5 game that did not look like the rest of their Unreal 5 games. It actually felt like it looked unique. It didn't look like... you guys know, the Unreal 5 games, they kind of have that look. You get it. You get it. It had a very unique look. It had a very unique atmosphere, graphics-wise. I think graphic-wise, it had a very unique name. The Taj Mahal, thank you so much for the 11 months of support to Blackjack and Hookahs from a bunny. Thank you. Yeah, I really like the art of this game. And I feel like it's because of the art of this game that I'm kind of like climbing it up. The visuals, the aesthetics of this game are very pretty. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there. Okay. Outer Worlds. No, I think Outer Worlds is better than Avowed. Do you guys think this is fair? I can explain why. Okay, first of all, I think here. I think here is good. For you, it's better than Fable, the first Fable. Okay. I will explain why I'll put Outer Worlds here, okay? I think the weakest part of Outer Worlds is the story, at least in the beginning, or as far as I played, is missing a hook. But like the dialogue and things like that was fine. I also believe that the voice acting could have been a little bit better. And when I talk about voice acting, I had the same problem with Avowed. Sometimes it just sounded like the characters weren't interested in their own world as they talked about their own world. I find the direction of voice acting in Avowed, it's kind of like the direction of voice acting in Starfield. But what I really liked about Outer Worlds was the flaw system. The flaw system was really good. To the point that I kind of wish there were more games with features like that. So in Outer Worlds, the game takes like things that you do in the game and they offer you as a flaw. So for example, if you have the tendency to loot everything around you, every room that you go, you can be offered to get the flaw Kleptomaniac. With Kleptomaniac, your character will automatically start to loot things around them. Sometimes even things that they are not supposed to loot. Also, I kept like crouching. So I got the flaw that my knees started cracking. So whenever I crouched, there would be a noise that would alert the enemies that I crouched. So the flaw system of Outer Worlds, they added to the gameplay in a very nice way. In a very interesting way. And I really like that about Outer World. While I believe that the storytelling outside of the prologue, I think the prologue of Outer Worlds was really strong. But outside of the prologue, I feel like the story kind of like missed the hook. It could be that after being 10 years floating in space, I found that keeping beef with that stranger person and with that woman that threw us in space, I just didn't really have beef with her. You know? I feel like the hook of the main story became weak in the beginning of Act 1, right after the prologue. And that was the biggest weakness of the game. But like the RPG mechanics and allowing you to be dumb, but have dumb dialogue, that's also cool stuff. You know? So, I feel like the game had a lot of things going on for it. It just needed the strongest hook in the story. So, I think it deserves that. You wouldn't have beef with the person who threw you in jail before you were innocent? Like, sure, it's about perspective. I think, imagine if you were, like, just sleeping on space for 10 years. You didn't realize that 10 years have passed. I just thought that I was more interested in doing side quests and exploring the world than I was in seeking revenge on the person who put me asleep for 10 years. Does that make sense? Like, imagine if you just slept for 10 years and then you came back 10 years, like, wouldn't you be, like, more interested in seeing the games that you missed out? I think I would. You know? So, yeah. Somebody on YouTube chat is also saying that you can't respec in Outer Worlds. That's a bad choice. But I understand how respecing in this game would be tough with the flaws. Yeah, so I believe that Outer Worlds, the main story, had a very weak hook. And that was the biggest flaw of that game. Next! Escape from Dukov! That was my first shooter extraction game, ever. It's a single-player shooter extraction game that you play as a little duck. It's basically a giant meme. Let me see. I have 75 hours played of Escape from Dukov. Panic. Maybe here? Right behind Repo? I think it's fair. I have the feeling it's fair. I think it's fair. I think it's a good place for it. Kenshi. Nah, I still need to think about Kenshi. Wolf? Wolf Among Us. That was a pretty good game. Wolf Among Us. That was pretty good. This was a game that I started playing because of Dispatch. So there was a joke there was a reference in Dispatch about this game, and then I ended up playing this game because of Dispatch. And we also had one of the writers from Dispatch and Wolf Among Us and The Walking Dead stop by the stream of this PR. The game was pretty good. Fuck. It's a Telltale game. It's a twisted world from fairy tales. It was pretty good. Damn. Damn. Damn, it's a really good game. I don't know, help! What do you guys think? I think it's high good stuff at the bare minimum. It just becomes... So the biggest problem that I'm having here is like comparing games. You know, like it's really hard to compare some of these games. God damn. Like, how the fuck do I compare Blueprints to Wolf Among Us? How do I compare The Witcher 2 with Wolf Among Us? How do I... Jesus Christ. Maybe we should do Dispatch first? Guys, should we do Dispatch first? Because I know for a fact that I like Dispatch more than I liked Wolf Among Us. I really fucking love Dispatch. I fucking love Dispatch. And you guys want to know what's one of my favorite things about Dispatch? They told a good story that was not sad. And a lot of people, I think it's a lot easier to tell a good story when people are telling a sad story than it is to tell a story that's not sad, that's really good. So I think it has sad moments, but it's not a sad story. And I find that it's incredibly hard to write a story that's not depressive. Can we see Boo? Yes. As soon as he's done eating, I can pick him up. I sound like your creative writer. Sad stories are emotionally manipulative. Yes! Ninja Villager! I do believe that sad stories are emotionally manipulative, and people have a basic propension to like sad stories better because of that. This is why I appreciate Dispatch so much, because they told a really fucking good story without manipulating my emotions. And I respect the shit out of them for that. No, I think it's emotionally manipulating, Doctorus, because it's easier for people to empathize with people that are going through shit. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think it's an... How do I say this? I think it's an overused device in stories. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's just overused. There is a lot of really sad games that people think that they're really good, mostly because they're really sad. And some people relate to sad because we have all been sad before. Same. I'm in the same boat. It's very easy to relate to sad because we all have been sad. Say one in chat if you have never been sad before. Say two if you have been sad before. You guys have never been sad before. Fuck you! Come on, bullshit! So it's very easy to relate to sad stuff. Damn. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe here? How about here? Lesbomancy. Oh, but they're right. I would say at least here. Cuttlefish. Every time you say lesbomancy, I think all the other games should go down 2 tiers. By the way, you guys, I need you guys to realize that this is my personal enjoyment. I am not saying that this patch is technically better than Silksong as a game or Papers, Please as a game. But I'm just saying that I had a real good time playing this patch. That could also be recency bias. Yeah, I'm not... I know that as a game, as a mechanical thing, I would say Silksong has a lot more to it, and it's not even close. You know what? Here. I think this is fair. But then I think I would need to move Tainted Grill because I think this patch... yeah. I think this is good. How do you guys think? I think this is actually... this seems so right. I vibe so much with this. I like this. This feels right. I think this feels right. Yeah. Wolf Among Us. That was really good. But I think I like this patch more than I liked Wolf Among Us. So we know that's lower. You're shocked is not an ask for me? I really like this patch though. Here, do you guys want to do those two together? The Walking Dead and the Wolf Among Us? I don't know. Hello, hello. Guys. I'm a little bit torn here. Is it weird that I'm kind of thinking about raising this patch a little bit more? It's just that it was just so fucking exciting that it was episodic. And I remember looking forward to every Sunday when we would play this patch together, like, so much. I don't know, I feel like the enjoyment that I got... oh, man. I kind of really liked that. Because Silk Song was also the causer of a lot of blue balls. I kinda... I don't know. I really like this patch. I don't know. Anyways, let's leave it there for now. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among Us was really good. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck would I put this game? I don't know where to put this game. Panic. Calm. Let's do... what is this? Crusader Kings. Oh my god. Having sex with the Pope. This is the only game you can have sex with the Pope. And I named my children Shit Goblin. Dude. I remember when I started playing this game. When I started playing this game, I had to marry, and my two options was I was 16 years old in game, and I could either pick between a 60-year-old man to marry or a 13-year-old to marry. And I was like, what the fuck is this game? And then, like, 10 hours in the game, I decided I wanted to romance the Pope. And I murdered so many people. And it's the only game where the death of a child brought me joy. What? It's just that because he died, I didn't need to murder him. And then, listen, because of one kid died in that game, my son, Shit Goblin, became the heir of the Kingdom of France and England. No, France and Italy. Because the death of one kid. Gosh. Let me see how many hours I got in that game. This is Crusaders King 3. Before or after Vampire Survivors? What do you guys think? Fuck this. I don't know, it's the only game where you can fuck the Pope! No! No, I liked it. I liked it. I liked it so fucking much. Maybe we should lower this and this and this. Hold on, hold on. We have a few adjustments to do, okay? We're gonna lower this. Okay. How about this? I like this. Yeah, we lowered some games and... Yeah. I think this is okay. Is this demo too high? Oh, fuck. No, I just thought it was funny. The fucking the Pope is a possibility. But like, I just love how unhinged this game is. Just so you guys have an idea. Crusader Kings, I was trying to seduce the King of Italy. And then a random guy just walked on me trying to have sex with the King of Italy. And one of the choices I had was inviting the guy to join us for a threesome. And I invited. Yep. Of course. I just love how unhinged that game is. You know what? What about this? It was great. It was great. I did like it was very unique. Enno. Is Paper Please too high? I don't know. Papers, Please is pretty good. No, Enno I played... Nah. Fuck. How did we have it? We had it like this. I would just leave it like that. This is good. You know what? I think Papers, Please should be good stuff. What do you guys think? Maybe here. I don't know. No. Nah, here's right. Yeah, no. Nah, never mind. I like it here. No, I like it here. No, I like it here. Enno, this is the best Ubisoft game I have ever played. I have over 100 hours in this game. I really like this game. I really like this game. This was like the perfect game for me to play and watch Castlevania. I used to love watching Castlevania or any show and play this game. I think I'll put it here. Yeah. This is right. This is right. I liked it. Yep. Ash and Steel. Huh? We're almost done. Can you guys believe we're almost done? Guys, I'm still thinking about those shoes. I don't know where to put them. This is too hard. Guys, I played too many. Guys, I need to play last games in this year because then this is last Heartful. I need to play last games. I played too many games. Guys, I don't know where to put Wolf. I would definitely put it under Dispatch. I think it kind of needs to be... Oh, fuck. I don't know. Ash and Steel. Guys, what the hell is Ash and Steel? I don't remember what this is. Oh! That game where my character was absolutely worthless? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Ah. Ooh. Yeah! That game that I was really fucking weak the whole time. I couldn't kill a rat. Yeah, it's a very recent game. Ah. I feel like the best thing about that game was suffering with you guys. I don't think I would have enjoyed that game if I was playing by myself. But like... I don't think I would have enjoyed that game if I was playing by myself. I feel like it was really funny because my character was so bad, and it was like watching a train wreck. You enjoyed watching because I saw... Do we give it company to Final Fantasy Tactics? This was actually a really funny game to stream, but I don't know if I would recommend that game to anyone. Okay, fine. It's not that bad. It's okay. How about A? Listen, I also didn't remember Autumnfall. How about here? Yes, the lip syncing was very scuffed. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. What's next? Dying Light the Beast. Dying Light the Beast! It was the first time that I saw zombie tits in a game. The zombies have titties. That fun. The protagonist was also really fucking hot. Guys, I've never seen zombie tits before. I literally died once in the game because I was staring at a zombie tit. And I remember I played this game the same day as Final Fantasy Tactics. And it was so much more fun than Final Fantasy Tactics. So it needs to be way higher. I don't know. Damn, that's rough. The game has very good visuals. And like, you can do cool stuff. Zayram, please don't go crazy. I am so sorry. You know? Listen, I need you guys to remember that I enjoy eating dry milk with chocolate powder. Like, both powders together, and I eat that dry. You guys need to remember that, okay? So, just because something was not of my taste... I just find it yummy, you guys. You know what else I liked eating? I would like to put like to cut bread, like just white bread, like French bread, and then just put sugar inside. Imagine a baguette with sugar inside. I loved eating that as a kid. Literally, imagine like a mini baguette, but with sugar inside. It's very yummy. It's very yummy. We do not have to agree on all things, and we can still be friends. No, I never tried goiabada with bread. Maybe I would like that. That sounds good. Alien behavior? Whatever. Dying light. Zombie tits. I don't know. I don't know where to put dying light. It was fun. We could like yeet zombies. There were zombie tits. What do you guys say? Wait. What's... I don't know. Oh my god. Fairy bread. What's fairy bread? Oh shit! Dude, I would love this shit! Guys, you see this? This apparently is an Australian thing. Oh wait, you can't see! Cause I'm not in the right scene, never mind. Here. Here. I'll go through the trouble to show you. Here. Here. This is fairy bread. I think I would love this shit. Sugar and bread, I'm in. I would love that. I don't know. That's right up my alley. So you shouldn't be too hurt if I don't like your favorite game that much, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Some games we'll like as much. You see? Some people in YouTube chat find it yummy too. You know what's funny? I don't like sugary drinks. I basically only drink water and tea. But if you put sugar and bread, I'll love it. It's okay. It's Kings. Okay. Fuck, I don't know where to put Dying Light. The game was pretty fun. My biggest beef with Dying Light is because I'm very scared of it. How about here, guys? Above Silent Hill, because it had zombie tits. I feel like the biggest thing about me playing more of this game is because I'm very scared. But I think that's fair. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Double Helix, thank you. Mwah, thank you. Okay. Borderlands. Viking, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. May the bunnies be with you. Mwah. Borderlands 4. There was a quest in Borderlands 4 that made fun of Nintendo. That was pretty sick. There was also... Yeah.
Steph's one love.
Steph, thank you so much for the 42 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers from a bunny. I think this is fair. What do you guys think? I think it was okay. The game had a lot of innuendo. I like that. The game had a lot of like the game made fun of Nintendo. I think that was one of the reasons why the game was so expensive at release, because they need to be prepared to pay their lawyers, right? Because making fun of Nintendo is not free. I don't know. I think I will put it before Dying Light because I think I played it more. Let me see. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know. Zombie tits or making fun of Nintendo? I don't know. I think Borderlands was funny. Koi, I did not have performance issues with Borderlands, but it did happen that my water cooler broke when I was playing Borderlands. Yeah. My water cooler just blew up. Yep. My water cooler broke. I literally had to stop playing and all that. But I don't think it was the game's fault. I don't think it was the game's fault. I think the game just helped me notice there was a problem. Yeah. Because I don't think I played any heavy games before that. I think my water cooler was already on its last days. No. Guys, my water didn't break. It was my water cooler. It's okay. Okay. Where winds meet? God. Oh, Stellaris! No, where winds miss first. Then Stellaris. Okay, where winds meet? Oh, God. I played that game so much. I still log in that game every day. Oh, God. You guys don't understand. There is this card game in Where Winds Meet that's really fun to play. Mahjong. I love playing that game. I love the minigames. I love playing the minigames in this game. Ugh. Oh, I like it. Oh. Listen, this is a weird game, okay? It's kind of like a... You can ride a goose. Oh, man. I actually really like this game. I went to jail for throwing 30 people off the bridge, and then people could rescue me. People broke me out of jail. The game was really fun. Ah. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I still log in the game every day. Guys, I think I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it here. No, I think here is a good place. No, I think here is a good place. I think here's a good place. Good stuff. Panda Switch. I know it's a free game. The thing is, if I was going to compare the price of one game being free, a lot of these games are also going to be very cheap. Like, for example, you can get The Witcher 3 for very little money. This is The Witcher 2, but still, you can probably get The Witcher 2 for like $1. So, I don't think I should take price into consideration. No, Where Winds Meet is fun. It was a good time. It was a good time. I don't know. The lowest I would put it is here. The bosses are pretty good in this game, though. I think this is good. No, this is good. This is good. This is good. I like it because it's a very unique game. I know that a lot of people have like weird feelings about this game, but I really like the game. I literally have played this game every day, basically since it came out, except when I was traveling. I like to play cards. I like the mini games of this game a lot. I have over 200 hours in the game. It's one of the games that I have the most hours in this list. The music is nice. The game is free. It's a very high effort free game. Yeah. And it's also not it only has cosmetics in the shop. Nah. I think there's fun. I think there's fun. I think here's fun. Yeah, no, this is fine. No, this is fine. No, this makes sense. Yeah, no, this makes sense. Yeah. This is good. Have I spent any money on it? Drive, I spent a total of like... not much. I probably spent like... I don't know, $30 on it? That's less than a... That's less than a full price game. It's fair. I did because I liked the game. And I wanted to ride a goose and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's fair. For a game that spent 200 hours in, I feel like I spent more money in games that I did not spend 200 hours in. You know? So that's fair. That's okay. Next. Stellaris. I didn't play as much Stellaris as I played the Crusader Kings. Hold on, let me see. Holy shit. Okay, I played a lot more Crusader Kings than Stellaris. I think I'm gonna put here, maybe? I think this is good. Yeah. I cannot let it pass great Crusader Kings. You can't fuck the Pope in Stellaris. I really like the game though. I think I like the battle system of Stellaris a lot more than I like the battle system of Crusader Kings. Does it make sense? There are things that I like more in Stellaris than in Crusader Kings, but I like the absurdness of Crusader Kings. I think again, there are a few. Those are both really great games, but there are things in Crusader things that I just like more. But the combat in Stellaris is definitely better. I loved seeing the ships, and I love getting like the fights of the ships. Stellaris had the best combat. It could be that I do plan on playing Stellaris again, and I also do plan on playing Crusader Kings again. And it could be that as I play more Stellaris, they will become closer. I could see that happening. But I think as of right now, I think Stellaris here is fair. I really like Stellaris. Maybe here. I don't know. Yeah. I really like how much you can do. No, this is good. This is good. Again, I feel like if I play more Stellaris, it will eventually get closer to Crusader Kings. But I think that overall, I would be lying to you guys if I didn't tell you that I like Crusader Kings more than Stellaris. From what I have played of both games, I like Crusader Kings more. When I play more Stellaris, it could be that one passes the other, they come closer. But as of right now, I like Crusader Kings more. What else? 3 more! Kenshi. Kenshi? The thing about Kenshi is that it's another game that I feel like I would like more if I played more. I think, let me see. Let me see how many hours I have on Kenshi. I think Kenshi, at least based on my hours, should go here. But again, it could be that I start to like it even more as I play more of it. I just don't think I played it enough. I only have like 20 hours. I only have 20 hours in Kenshi, and it could be that I fall more in love with the game as I learn of the systems and mechanics. But 20 hours in, I think that's a good spot. Because, just so you guys have an idea, the king is watching. I have 61 hours and the king is watching. And he's coming. I have like 55 hours and he's coming. So I'm not letting hours be everything, but I'm just taking hours also as something. Yeah. So I feel like if I play more Kenshi, I will end up liking it more. No, Mike. Caves of Cod is actually the only game in this tier list that I did not play. Of course I played Caves of Cod. Come on, Mike! Of course I played Cock. Otherwise Cock wouldn't be on the list. Guys, I did not expect this to take me 5 hours. There's 2 more games. What? You guys, Caves of Quad abbreviation is cock. It's just how it goes. What is the game you know? Final Fantasy Tactics. Wolf Among Us. Hmm. I think this is good. Maybe this. I don't know. Can I be honest with you guys? Those games are so different that I actually don't know what I prefer. Crusader Kings or Wolf Among Us. I feel like Crusader Kings, there was a lot more replayability. Again, I would never even compare these games. It just... Fuck. It's rough. It's very close. But this is a great story. Hmm. Yeah, some of these games are so different that I... Listen, you have to separate some of these games because, like, some of these games are so different. Like, just look at the first line. The first line, there's a game from 1999, a game from the 2000s, then there's RimWorld, Expedition. I would never compare these games. Hey, Fallingar, hello! Okay. It hurts to see my favorite game of all time in most of the lifetime in Nope. Lucky. We don't have to agree with everything. My main reason to put Final Fantasy Tactics here was because I just not vibe with it. This game was very slow paced and I'm very like high energy. My energy and the game's energy was like completely abnormal. It was just not for me. Not for me. I do believe that they could have given you guys a higher quality remake though. Or remaster. It was cool that they gave you guys the voice thing, but the pacing of the game was just too slow for me. Walking Dead, Little C. What do I like more? Wolf Among Us or Walking Dead? The Walking Dead. Yeah, I think I like the Wolf Among Us more. I don't know. You know what? I think my answer might vary. Yeah, I think like my answer might vary because right now I'm kind of like I had a lot of sad stuff. So if something is not as sad as the other thing, odds are I'm gonna prefer that. Is that wrong, guys? I'm just kind of tired of sad, soppy stories, okay? I like happiness. Workshop, GM, listen, this is a very complicated list because I literally had to put in a list side by side all the games that I played in 1 year. I need you to understand that, for example, if Baldur's Gate was here, Baldur's Gate was in the top of all of this. If Witcher was here, Witcher would be in the top. Cyberpunk would be in the top of all this, okay? Morrowind would be in the top of all this. There's a lot of things. This is just what I played in one specific year. And there was a lot of things I would never compare. Like, I would never compare this patch with Silksong, and yet they are side by side here. Those are very different games that I would play when I'm in a very different mood. But some stuff is still great. Like, for example, I don't even know how to begin to compare Crusader Kings with Papers, Please, but they somehow are in the same line. XCOM was 2024. XCOM would like... I think XCOM would go in the first line. It's the did give me joy fight. I think that's it. Here's the thing though. I think overall, I prefer the way that the Wolf Among Us and The Walking Dead is than Dispatch. I find that the way that they had Wolf Among Us and The Walking Dead was better, but it still needs some perfection than the way that they did Dispatch. But I do believe that Dispatch might be more gamey than Wolf Among Us and The Walking Dead. But overall, I think like because of like the excitement that Dispatch gave me and Dispatch being a somewhat story that doesn't rely too much on sadness to be good, I think I like the journey of Dispatch more. I don't know where to put The Walking Dead. You know what's funny? There will be people screaming at me if I put The Walking Dead behind the Wolf. There will be people screaming at me if I put it before the Wolf. No matter what I do, I'll be screamed at. I'm thinking. Put it in Opa? Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, no, I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so. What do we learn from this list? That the game that I enjoyed the most that I played last year was Vampire Bloodlines 1. That was my favorite game of 2025. I'm okay with that. I think that's true. A 20-year-old game. It was my favorite game of last year. There is a lot of these that I need to decompress. RimWorld. I think RimWorld has the best in-game AI that I have ever seen. Like, you know, NPC AI and character AI and moods and personalities that I ever seen. And RimWorld is a game that I admire the heck of a lot. I feel like a lot of RPGs could take from how the NPCs do in RimWorld. Should I put RimWorld and Zomboid together? Nah, I like RimWorld a lot. No. I like RimWorld a lot. Fuck the world. I also really love that the DLC that they added gave so much to the game. I love it. I also put Heroes of Might and Magic 3 in the top because it's a game from 1999 that shoved me a 25-page PDF as a tutorial, and I somehow played the game and still loved it in 2025. Project Zomboids is still in early access, but I really love the game. I think it's the best zombie game there is out there. While playing The Walking Dead, I miss Project Zomboid a lot. I think when this game releases, and I hope they get the funds and whatever else to make this game, I think it could jump up as well. The Witcher 2 is here because of a bunch of things, including Lesbomancy. Silk Song is great, even though it hurt my hands. Dispatch made me feel so many feelings. I love it. Tainted Grail made me laugh so much. Tainted Grail came out of nowhere, and I really loved it. I would pet the wildlife again. So this game, I pet the wildlife ate my arm, and for the rest of the game, my arm was gone. Love it. Very funny game. Definitely has its flaws, but gives me hope for the future. Lovely game. Wolf Among Us. I never thought I would find Snow White to be this hot. Snow White was really hot. Werewolf. I feel like this is the hottest I've ever thought a werewolf was. I think this is my favorite werewolf game. Really good story. I loved Mr. Toad as well. Crusader King is the only game out there where you can fuck the Pope, if that's what you want to do. Was the only game that made me feel joy at the death of a kid, because then my hair shit goblin could be the conqueror of Italy and France. Walking Dead, lots of feelings. Little C is great. Blueprints is the only game last year that I stayed up all night playing. I literally had zero sleep. I finished a stream that we played it. I stayed up all night playing, and then I just took a plane to go to the Expedition event. Expedition came out of nowhere, was amazing. Kingdom Come came out of nowhere. There are times that those shoe would swap. So Kingdom Come is more like a style of game that I really love, but Expedition was very shockingly amazing with a great story. But I would say Kingdom Come has more replayability. We discussed a lot about these games before. Love both of them. I love a lot of what you guys see. I personally am not the kind of person who wastes my time playing bad games. That's why I feel like there was only very few like games that I felt like and nope, because I feel like I value my time, you know. Let's see. Papers, Please, a classic, lovely game. Oh, did I change the art? Sorry. Oblivion. I think Oblivion, I appreciate the game as the game was old. I did consider putting Oblivion on F because Bethesda didn't have the balls to make a remake of Morrowind. But I decided to not be a bitter person, so I put it here. I really liked how they mixed the technologies. You know, that they put the game's old engine and use Unreal 5. I think it was a very high quality remake, a very loyal remake to what the original game was. Heroes of Odin Era is the only demo in this entire list. I played a lot of demos last year, but I have more hours in this demo than I have in Expedition 33. I played this game a lot. It's just a demo. I don't know if the release game I will like it this much, but I love this demo. It was a lovely demo. It had no right for a demo to be this good. Stellaris, amazing game. I love the battles. Closer to Crusader Kings, a little bit less unhinged. It's still unhinged, considering that I had like a sex addict snail planet. Snails that were sex addicts. Crazy stuff. Kingdom Come, the first game, very flawed game. but also a very great game and a very funny game, and the good in this game is amazing. So really like that. Vampire Survivors, amazing. Oh no, God. Okay, is there any game in particular you guys want me to talk about? But I think this feels right. I think this feels right. There is some games that their order doesn't really matter. There are some games that are very different. The reason why Europa Universalis 4 is not in here, it's because I barely got out of the tutorial. Morrowind would definitely go in the very top. Yeah, I think Morrowind would go... Morrowind would go in my top 10 games of all times. I really liked Morrowind. I really liked the magic system. Sorry, EU5. I think Bloodlines 2 was a completely different games than Bloodlines 1. I feel like I kind of wish this game had a different name. I kind of really like the vibes of it. The reason this game is here, it's because this game, I find it to be visually stunning. I love how... It's one of the most unique looking games that are made in Unreal 5. I find that the Unreal 5 games, they have like a certain look to them. And somehow, this game, even though it's on Unreal 5, it's very unique. Yeah? I also wish it wasn't called Bloodlines 2. Outers, the reason why I put Outers here, it's because the Outers was a really hard game to stream because of the being like time based. But I really want to give this game a try another time off stream. And I think I would like it a lot more. If I did that. But because it's a very like, it was a time-based game, because of me interacting with the stream, was a very hard game to stream because of that. And I also think that the Outers was not great at telling you that you have failed. You would fail certain things in the game, and the game would take you like really long to tell you. But the story is really good, and I'm very invested in the story, and I would love to go back to it. DJ, thank you so much for the 15 months. Mwah! Thank you. Thank you. The last game here is Final Fantasy Tactics. I know that this game is loved by many, but I just did not vibe with this game. I thought that the game was very slow paced. I just didn't vibe. One of my moderators even got mad. He unmodded himself. I know that there's a lot of people who love this game. I'm sorry. Yeah? Whew. Daphne, hello. Thank you so much for the 18 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers from Abundant. Thank you. Thank you. Again, those are all the games that I played for the first time on 2025, with very few exceptions that I didn't play enough or something like that. Games that I only played like for very little, or games that were just demos, they didn't make the list. After I saw this list, no, I did not play Final Fantasy 16. I never played it. Oh. We talked a lot about games. I did play Alien Isolation. I think Alien Isolation is one of the best horror games ever made. However, I do think that the game would benefit from being shorter. A little shorter. That while I was playing Alien Isolation, my BPM got to 206, I think. I never played Prey. I also think that I have the tendency to be hard. Oh yeah, I didn't play a single Nintendo game. Oops. Wow. Damn. I did play The Outer Wilds. It's a great game. Everyone should play The Outer Wilds. If they like, you know, mystery games. No, I didn't. I played the Sonic racing game, but I did not play any Nintendo game. Again, different people have different tastes. I personally think that as of right now, Nintendo just does not deserve my money. But people should do whatever they think with their money. I'm not gonna judge other people on what they decide to do with their stuff. But personally, I don't think they deserve my money right now. That's it. No judgment from me. People do whatever they want. But it's just a me. It's a me thing. I believe that Nintendo should be more customer friendly. I don't think they treat their customers right. I find that people hold Nintendo to different standards that they hold other companies. Darnihilus, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Any other things that you guys have questions? Maybe the most surprising game that I ended up liking? I think Dukov was a very big surprise that I liked this much. Where Winds Meet was also a very big surprise that I liked this much. Was very surprising for me to play a game this much. Warframe. Ooh, where would the Warframe be? Ah, fuck. Oh, on the bench for 2026? That's a good one. I'm really looking forward to a lot of games in 2026. But at the same time, it's hard for me to say out loud because I have brain damage. And for some reason, I believe that RPGs are never coming the year that I'm currently alive. So it's hard for me to say, like, it's hard for me to even believe that the Blood of Dawnwalker is coming this year. It's not that I believe that the game is gonna be delayed or anything like that. It's just like, I just have this weird, like, brain damage that I think RPGs are always coming years from now. But I'm looking forward to the Dawnwalker. I'm looking forward to Heroes of Odin era. I'm obviously looking forward to Divinity probably the most. Also The Witcher, but I don't think Witcher's coming this year. Maybe there's the Witcher DLC, who knows? I'm also looking forward to Crimson Desert. I feel like the closest thing that I'm looking forward to, at least that my goldfish brain can remember, is Crimson Desert, because I'm actually very curious to see how a company who made multiplayer games will handle making a single player game. So to me, Crimson Desert is very curious. I'm very curious to see what that game is gonna be. I'm also, of course, very excited for Solasta 2. Apparently Solasta 2 Early Access is coming in March. I'm also looking forward to hearing about the new Fable. I heard about the new Fable at some point in my life. The trailer personally looked good to me. But then I never heard about it again. Resident Evil also seems fun. Divi, thank you so much. Thank you. I think we learned that games are very personal. The ones that loves and others dislike. I also couldn't justify my own choices. Ah, thank you, Divi. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mwah. Again, there's some games in this list, like for example, Frost Raven. This is a very flawed game, but I just ended up liking it a lot. You know? What other game am I thinking of? Oh! I hope that I play less different games this year. Because if I have to do a list like this again next year, I hope it's not this long. God. Did I play Cyberpunk? I played Cyberpunk at release, and I had zero problems with Cyberpunk, and I have been a huge fan of Cyberpunk since the game came out. I'm one of the rare people that has never had trouble with Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk. I did play Detroit Become Human very long ago. I do not remember anything about the game. I feel like I have played Detroit Become Human so far ago that I don't even know if I would feel the same that I felt about the game the last time that I played. It has been so long. I feel like Detroit is one of these games that has been so long that I played. I don't remember anything. I don't even remember how I felt about the game. I feel like I could fully play Detroit Become Human blindly from the start. I just don't know anything. I cannot say anything about Detroit. Maybe one day we play it again. I just have no memory of the game anymore. Silent Hill F? I did like it. I loved the cutscenes of Silent Hill F. Especially how gross they were, but I really disliked the gameplay of Silent Hill F. That's why it's in okay. Again, I know that this list is mostly positive. It's because I don't like it. I tend to not waste time with things that I know I will not like. But there were still things that I thought I would like that I didn't like as much. There were things about them that I didn't like as much. This is not like a all or nothing, you know? Great. The most anticipating for this year, like, I already went over this. It was probably Divinity, but there was a lot that I'm looking forward. Divinity, I'm hoping for a Witcher 3 DLC. Maybe we'll hear some news about Fable. Maybe we'll hear some news about Witcher. Maybe we'll hear some news about the new Cyberpunk. I'm looking forward to Crimson Desert. I'm looking forward to Solasta. I'm looking forward to a lot of stuff. The Downwalker. It's a lot of games. This year seems like it's going to be a really good year for RPG players. So there's a lot to look forward to. Also, in this list, I included the... Nah. Also in this list, I know that I played a lot more games than this, but I thought like those were the games that I had an opinion on, and those were the games that I played long enough to merit talking about them. You know, like I feel like that's it. Bush Trader, again, this is a very personal thing. I know that some of you would have this game here, and I do not think you're a worse person for that. It's just different people like different stuff. Remember, I enjoyed eating a baguette filled with sugar as a kid. So I enjoyed eating, you know, powdered milk with chocolate. And I know most people wouldn't. It's okay. Different people like different things. Yeah? You are all very natural streamer. I like that. Even when you talk that fast.
Nice tier list. Just one small thing. You forgot
Gurmu.
PG3. Luez.
Thank you. That's a great compliment coming from YouTube chat. Guys, YouTube chat that say that I'm a very natural streamer like that, even when you talk that fast. Gurmu, I'm just very straightforward with my feelings towards things with people. I like the things I like. I keep an open-minded. I try new games all the time. I try different stuff that seems like I might like it. And turns out a lot of, like, for example, Dukov. I didn't expect to like Dukov this much, and I did. You know? Oh gosh! Valiska! Nice year list, just one small thing. You forgot Baldur's Gate 3? I did not play Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time in 2025. If I put Baldur's Gate 3 in this list, it would be very shocking to all of you, but Baldur's Gate 3 would be on the top. Baldur's Gate 3 is my favorite game ever, so my bad. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the 20. Thank you. Yeah. My top 5 games of all time. Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, fuck. Oh, man, this is hard. Baldur's Gate 3 is first. But then... Okay. Some of these might be out of order, okay? Baldur's Gate 3, Witcher, Cyberpunk, Morrowind, Mass Effect Trilogy, Divinity. Did I already say Morrowind? I did. That's more than 5. I'm sorry, the thing about Mass Effect, it needs to be the whole trilogy. I think Mass Effect does not make sense if you prefer the first game, the second, and third. It doesn't matter. If you don't play the 3 of them, it doesn't matter. Diablo 2 is good. Dragon Age is good. The old ones. Yeah. I should do a tier list of my most streamed games. Zenary, I feel like a tier list like that, there could be some games that I grew to dislike, actually. It could be that some of my most streamed games, maybe, I don't know, I didn't like them as much. Because sometimes when you spend so much time with something, you can kind of grow tired of it.
Lua love Lua booty.
I can't think of anything on top of my head, Zenary, but I feel like that would not be uncommon for a lot of streamers. I feel like there's a lot of streamers that I would say that's more... For me, it's less because I'm always playing different stuff. But like for streamers that only play one game and they have like 25,000 hours in that game, odds are they don't like that game as much. You know, so...
It's been 2 years of playing games thanks to you. My life is forever changed, Lua love.
Nice, Rachel! Mwah! I'm happy to hopefully positively influence you in games. Thank you so much for the 13 months and 2 years. Let's go! Let's go! Mermel Luna, thank you so much for the 19 months. Mwah! Thank you, thank you. Guys, I also make sure that I do not play any games that have what I consider as exploitative monetization on stream. So, you know, I do care to bring to you guys what I believe that It's not gonna be toxic to you. I would hate to accidentally get you guys addicted to a game that robs your wallet away, and that you're forced to buy stuff to progress. I don't like that stuff. I grew up playing games, and I had like friends. I played a lot of like exploitative games growing up because they were free, and I had a lot of friends that suffered with that. So I would hate to influence people into suffering the same things that my friends suffered. I was lucky because I played those exploitative monies without having any money whatsoever. So if you don't have any money to lose, right? Marno, thank you so much for the prime. Mwah, appreciate your support, you blackjack and hookers from a bunny. Thank you. Yeah, there are some games that I would never recommend to people. Can't lose what you don't have. Yeah. So I do try to bring you guys the best stuff that I can find. Stuff that, if it's not good, it might at least be fun to try, you know? I did play Red Dead Redemption 2. I did. It's a good game. Yep. Ah. Any other things? Marno, thank you so much again for the prime. Thank you. What's that game in the notepad? Should I just write it down? It's Final Fantasy Tactics. Where would I place Stalker 2? Somebody asked. That's a great question. Stalker 2 is a very hard. Here. Done. Shadow, thank you so much for your prime. I appreciate your support to Blackjack and Hookers from a bunny. You're taking money directly from Jeff Bezos. I hope you enjoy Bunny. I'm also doing it myself. Mwah! Okay, Stalker 2 is a very hard game to rate. Can I just tell you guys my feelings about Stalker 2 in general? Stalker 2 was the best game that was the best release that I played in 2024. With this in mind, I had to use console commands not only once but twice to be able to progress in the game because the game was a bit broken. In spite of that, I really love the game. And even though it's a very I tend to not be a fan of military games or extremely military games, but Stalker 2 had a very interesting world, a very interesting story. I felt like Stalker 2 also kind of felt like an RPG for me. I'm sure Stalker 2 is better now, performance-wise. I mean, it would be hard to be worse. But I felt like my choices mattered in that game. I felt like the game was very intriguing, very interesting. I really liked the game. But most of all, I think that Stalker 2 has some of the best endings of a game that I've seen in a video game. I think Stalker 2 has some of, if not my favorite, video game endings. I think that all the different endings of Stalker were good. There was one that I think could have... I'm not going to spoil endings for anyone. There was one ending that I believe that would have been better just if they deleted like the last scene of the ending. And I got bamboozled like never before in the ending of Stalker 2, and it was great. What can I say is Stalker 2... You know what? This might be somewhat controversial to people. But I find that some endings of Stalker 2, they accomplished better what Expedition 33 tried to accomplish. I think Stalker 2 accomplished their endings better than Expedition tried. I agree. I feel like you would need to play both games I feel like you would need to play both games to understand what I'm talking about. but that's it. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I really like the game. I'm not sure where I would put in the list though. It would be very complicated. It would be very complicated. Your reaction to the ending of Stalker 2 is one of my favorite moments on your stream in 9 years. Yeah, Stalker 2 has some of the best endings I've seen in video games. I find that a lot of people don't even get to see endings of a lot of games. But from all the games that I have seen the endings for, I don't think there's a single ending that has stayed in my mind as much as the Stalker ending. Which is not a mainstream game that I played and I recommend? Fuck. I feel like there's a lot in this list already. I feel like there's a lot in this list. There's a lot on this list. Does Divinity count? Chris, I don't know what I'm planning to have for dinner tonight. I don't know if I should play The Witcher 1 now. I don't know if I will wait a bit. I don't know if I'll wait for the remaster. I don't know. Anything could happen. I really do not know what I will get for dinner. I don't think I should play The Witcher 1 now because we're still in the middle of Divinity. I was planning on playing some Divinity today. But yeah, right now we're in the middle of Divinity. There is also like, there was a DLC for Tainted Grail that I wanted to try. We didn't have the time yet. There was the DLC for for Expedition 33. I didn't try yet. There was just so many things I just did not have the time to try. Again, you guys, I try my best. Some games that I really grow close to and you guys like it as well. I feel lucky to finish them on the stream with you guys. Some games I end up playing by myself on stream, after stream. There's a lot of good games out there. And that's another reason why I feel like people should focus on playing things that are not exploitative and things that respect them as a customer and as a player. Respect your time, respect your everything, because there's so many good games out there. Play the things that you like. Stick to the things that you like. Try the new things that are on your taste. Things that, you know, are good for you. There is just enough to go around that there is not enough time to play all of this. All the good stuff. Zenry also asked me where I would put Warframe. I'm not sure. I also don't know where I would put Path of Exile. I would need to think about it. Yeah, Zomboid is great. But Zomboid is still on early access. I also, I need you guys to keep in mind, I tend to be also harsher with RPGs. Sometimes. Sometimes not. I find that genres that I really like, I tend to be harsher in criticizing these games. I just expect more from them. And I will probably And there was more that I criticized in an RPG than just the story, you know? I feel like an RPG is not free of any of my critics. I will criticize anything of an RPG. It's the gameplay, it's the story, it's the dialogue, it's the choice. It's if something is an RPG, I feel like there is a lot more that goes into it. And I usually tend to take everything into consideration. So I tend to be more pickier with RPGs, but I try to be fair. And when they do stand out in some ways and sometimes not in other, I try to give credit where it's due. Yeah? I could try Heroes 4. It's a good game despite of what people say. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I definitely want to play a lot of these games again. Was Night Rain a bigger surprise than Dukov? Well, considering that Dukov is the only extraction shooter I have ever played in my life, I think Dukov was a bigger surprise. But the thing about Night Rain, for those of you who weren't here, I played a lot of Souls games in my life. I played Dark Souls, all of them. I played Sekiro. I did a bunch of challenge runs in Dark Souls. I played most of Souls games using a level 1 character. I played most of Souls games using a dance pad. I played Dark Souls 3 with a level 1 character on a dance pad. So I was kind of like tired of Souls games. And Night Rain was kind of like a surprise that I liked it. Because I don't know. I was just tired. And I feel like they made the game like... the things that I thought that I would dislike about the game actually got me to enjoy the game a lot more than I expected to. I also did your mom on the dance pad. No, I didn't try Arc Raiders. Again, I don't know if I would like it or not. It's hard for me to guess. But I just don't know if it's for me. Maybe one day I'll try. I just never tried it. There's just a lot of good games for me to try right now. That are more like my umbrella. Fair? It's good for Delca, not good for extraction shooter. Guys, is there a new Downwalker trailer? Blueprints was great. Can you believe? Since I played Blueprints in one sit, I actually forgot a lot about the game. I literally stayed awake. So, I had a long stream. We played Blueprints. Okay? I finished my stream and I kept playing Blueprints. I did not sleep. I made my luggage. I took a plane to London. I remember that I really liked Blueprints. I do not remember a lot of details of the game. I literally, you know when you just inhale the game like a savage. That was me with Blueprints. I know that I really liked it. I inhaled the game. Don't ask me details. I enjoyed it a lot. What did I think of London? Well, here's the thing, right? After staying awake all night playing Blueprints, I arrived in London. I had no internet. And then I almost got kidnapped by a cab driver. The cab driver literally just put my luggage in his car and did not give my... I have a whole video on my YouTube channel about that. There was a lot that went on in 24 hours. And then in less than 24 hours, I also met Andy Serkis. I did not know that he was a famous actor. I just talked with him like he was a normal person. I got to meet basically all the devs of Expedition 33. And the director was super nice. And the writer was also super nice. A lot of really nice people. That same day, I got to meet half of the voice acting of Baldur's Gate. I got to meet Jaheira. I got to meet Lae'zel. I got to meet Shadowheart. I got to meet a lot of people. It was like a very crazy 48 hours. 2025 was crazy. I also met in 2025 Alex Jordan. He was the male sex noises of Baldur's Gate 3. Great guy. I knew a lot of these people before, but I just have never come across them in person. So it was nice to see so many of these people in person, and it was nice to get so many hugs and so many nice people. This year was great. It was a great year. Gosh. Wargasm. Wargasm. I feel like I really confused the shit out of the PR of Andy Serkis. Because Andy Serkis and his PR, they were standing together. So when I went talk with them, there was also a friend of mine that was with them. So I went to talk with my friend, and then I started talking with both of them. And I started talking with the PR of Andy Serkis like she was a normal human. And she was so confused. She was like, you can just talk to him. It's okay. I was like, yeah, but I'm talking to you now. Guys, I live under a rock. I don't know who most people are. If I meet them in person, odds are I'll just talk to them like they're normal human beings. And if we have good vibes, great. If not, I'll just move on. Gosh. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. We need to give Boo a treat. Evie? Hello? Hello? Oh, I wonder what's Boo's favorite game. Hello? Ah. Gosh. Guys, I did not expect to take the whole stream for us to list that. I'm so sorry. I hope you guys had fun though. It was a good time. I've heard that there is a new Dawn of Walker trailer. Maybe we'll watch tomorrow. It was fun. It was fun to just, you know, talk about games in general. It was pretty good. It was especially funny to see people's reactions to this game. Yeah. All done? Boo favorite game, Balatro? Balatro is really good. Balatro is really good. Gosh, Balatro is great. Do you guys think that one day I should do a list of my favorite games and rank every game I have ever played? Guys, I've played a lot of guys. I have been playing games since before I can form memories. I have been playing like my dad got me to play like Doom, Duke Nukem 3D, Quake, Diablo. Like my dad like bought games for him, and I happened to be there, and I would play his games with him. Wait, what's happening? Dr. Zayas, I understand that you can speed up the combat, but I also thought that the story was also very slow paced. I literally the entire game of Final Fantasy for me was slow paced. I feel like just speeding up the combat would have not made me love this game. I need you to understand this. I am sorry, it was just not for me. And that's okay. That's okay. You know? It's okay. It's okay. You guys, there's some people who like chicken curry banana pizza, okay? I would hate that, okay? It's not for me. But it is for some people, and that's okay. Okay? No, there is. Yeah, there's people who actually order that. Okay? Guys, different people will like different things. It's okay. I bet you guys like a bunch of like bad movies and stuff like that, because sometimes it's just you just vibe with it, you know? It's okay. It's okay to like bad things. It's okay for other people to like things that are different than yours. At the end of the day, it's good that we have such a different taste. That's why there's so many different games. Because if we all like the same things, all the games would be a lot more of the same. So it's good that we like so many different things. That's why we have so many different games. So many different games that even within the games that I like, I have a hard time comparing them. I'm not saying that Final Fantasy is bad. I never did say that it's bad. I just say that it's not for me. I feel like I did not vibe with the game. I'm very like high paced. I'm very like high energy, and the game just felt slow to me. The pacing of the game, the pacing of the story, not only the combat, everything just felt slow paced for me. I like things that are a little bit faster. I can deal with turn-based games, but you know, different stuff for different people. However, I don't think that I could recommend Ash of Steel for anybody. I feel like if Ash of Steel was released 20 years ago, it would be fine. But as of right now, it's too much suffering. Too much suffering. You guys only enjoyed watching this because you could never put yourself through what I put myself through. You know, that's okay. And don't lie to me. Is the Addery still around? Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. And by the way, just to talk about, I'm also not like in this tier list, I'm not talking about like the quality of games. Okay? I'm not talking like just because Final Fantasy is at the bottom, does that mean it's the worst game in this list? No. I feel like, logically speaking, I'm pretty sure that this game is a higher quality game than this game that's above it. But Ashes of Steel was funnier to stream because it was that bad. You know? It's just... Adri, you got Ashes of Steel. How did you play it? Would you also rate it this... Adri, since you got a copy... Here you guys, just to make the Final Fantasy fans feel better, okay? You can screenshot it, and I hope it doesn't hurt your feelings as much. Adri, how would you tier Ashes of Steel since you got the game for free in the giveaway? Where would you put it in those categories? Pandering to the masses. Oh, it's just there's no hard feelings. No hard feelings. It's interesting to see that at least you tried them. Is at least to see that you tried 2 games that came around within 5 years of each other. Final Fantasy Tactics and Vampire Masquerade 1. Are you serious that Final Fantasy Tactics and Vampire the Masquerade 1 came within 5 years of each other? That's insanity! I had no idea. And Arthur Merchant, thank you so much. And Heroes of Might and Magic as well. No, 10 years? Those 2 are probably closer. Okay, apparently they were mistaken. It's okay. Yeah, so those 2 games are 1 year apart. Heroes is from 1999 and Final Fantasy is 1998. And I ended up putting Heroes all the way on the top and Final Fantasy all the way on the bottom. After playing both in 2025. But the same year almost. Yeah. So those 2 are very close. Bye! Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It was nice. This was a very different stream. You're gonna have a more normal stream tomorrow. Play some games. Yeah? Bye! Boo just got his snacky. Mwah! Bye-bye. Oh. Boo? Oh, you foofy. Say goodnight. We'll probably play Divinity tomorrow. But I'm not going to say pinky promises because I'm just very tired and I need some rest. But probably Divinity. But no pinky promises. I'm just too tired for commitments right now. But probably. Mwah. Have a good night. Bye-bye. 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 See, that's why I'm saying I'm too tired for commitment. I'm tired. I need to go rest. Bye-bye.